So he wants to come on our show and set the record straight.
Clear it up.
Yeah.
I mean, Raymond Good has never said.
When the Candy Lady trying to come back, she wants to know when y'all want her to come back through.
Time out. Who?
The Candy Lady.
Bet tomorrow.
We gonna get it set up.
That reminds me. I spoke to Proby last night.
Robbie.
Robbie. I told him I needed. Well, he knew what I meant. I told him I needed him to come back next week.
All right.
So
because I know he's been dropping some shit.
Yeah, and because I saw that. So he said all I gotta do is tell him which day, and he'll be here. So I told him I'll get you to get in touch with him.
For real?
I don't know what the schedule is like.
Tuesday, for real.
Huh?
I don't have anybody scheduled for Tuesday. So if
that's not what I said.
Oh, you talking about this show? Oh, my fault. I thought you were talking about coming next week. I mean,
no, that's
so this show particularly. All right, yeah, we can do that.
That's fucked up. But if you don't want about it for Tuesday, I mean, you can.
Right,
when you set up for
Hootie?
For Hootie.
Oh shoot, I want to say that is the 20-something. It's towards the end of the month.
So you're just gonna let him still, I guess, like that?
I mean, technically.
Technically, no. Technically, the first time was his, but I reached out to him this time. So yeah, it would be larceny if you did it this time. Because I reached out to him, but also I reached out to him because you sent me
the shit that they've been.
Yeah, you sent me something.
And that's one thing I've been trying to do more. Is like people, especially people that I know that's doing shit, just keep posting shit on my story. And just sharing shit, man, for real.
So, yeah.
She said she gonna bring wings this time.
Huh?
She said she gonna bring wings this time.
See, they know the waits are hot.
Well, find out which day she want to do it next week.
I'm gonna hit her.
Fuck, you hit her now.
There's no wings this time?
No, you.
He said, all I heard was that wings out here right now.
Right. I'm a fat kid from way back. I need my food.
Let me know which day wings, and I'll be back. Right. Yeah, no, we eat here nice. on a regular basis.
I'm never going to be able to undig my back.
Hey, don't diet, try it.
And that's my motto.
There you go.
That is my motto.
There you go.
It's enough stressful stuff going on in the world for me to worry about calories.
The way I look at it, I lost 143 pounds. I can put a few back on.
There you go.
That's so hard.
Oh, no. Hold on now.
Because I just sometimes wish I could do it.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Because you want to enjoy life. You want to have fun. You know?
Are we going to go live?
I was trying.
No, it wasn't your fault. It was clearly mine. I know that too. That's what I'm saying. It was just clearly mine because everything was so. We got here on time today.
Good morning.
Well, look. Not only that, I forgot to put the background music up. I just looked up.
To the people?
I just forgot to look up. Good morning, Lunchtime Big Time Radio Network. How are y'all? By the way, my whole day is complete. I just go throw something in here for right now until we get ourselves situated. All right, Lunchtime Big Time Radio Network. It is your boy G Money sitting in here. Happy Friday. We got a great show for y'all today. Before we even get started, I got to introduce my crew. Sitting next to me is the lovely and talented Raw Diamond Danny.
Good morning.
Over there pulling up the... Oh, where'd I do with it? Hold on. Crap. It's not even in there. See what I mean? See? I had it.
Oh, nah, damn.
That's not it.
That's not it.
Nah.
All right, no, it's all good. We just have you just have to reintroduce me then.
Okay, all right. Pulling up the rear, we got the great and incredible bus driver.
What up, good morning.
Detroit's own. And we usually don't do this at the beginning of the show because I guess don't usually come until later on after the show gets started. But we have with us RVA comedian. do I have my claps? I don't got.
Retired.
You retired?
I retired 2 years
What
ago.
the fuck are you doing here then?
Because I'm directing now.
Oh, okay, all right, bet. RVA comedian Ray Bullock. Pretend like you got claps, man, because I don't know what I did with the claps. Yeah.
That's all right. I'm used to getting no appreciation. I was an actor for many years. It's fine.
So we're going to talk to him in a little bit. We're going to have a good show. We got another guest later on after this. This is a full show. The one thing we don't have is we don't have our lady, Boss Lady, with us today. Shout out to Boss Lady. But we had a good show for y'all today. So we're going to hit y'all with a little music. We're going to come back and talk to Ray and figure out what he got going on because he retired. But right now he's here with us. So Lunchtime, Big Time Radio Network. This is Ain't My Type of Hype, full force. Lunchtime, Big Time Radio Network.
Is that me?
So, yeah, was that a phone?
That's me. I got to silence that again. Sorry about that. There we go.
You just put all that stuff in there. What happened to it?
Well, every time, if I don't save it, when I put it back on, it's go it's go back to what I had the last time. I mean, go back to the last thing I saved.
But I thought you saved it when you was.
I thought I did too. Let me see. And watch, I'm gonna hit this, and I'm gonna lose some stuff.
No.
I lose some. I lost some. But I didn't lose all of it.
You lost your background music.
Yeah, I noticed that. That's kind of cool. I didn't want to use that one anyway. This is what I want.
That's what you want to do today.
I was going to answer you when you said, what am I doing here? I'm like, well, I was promised wings.
Don't do that.
I won't do that. I won't do that.
And everybody's gonna think they're.
Yeah. No, what we were promised were gifts when. Yeah, you supposed to bring us stuff. That's the whole point.
Okay, yeah. This has been fun. Y'all have a good day.
So you didn't get that memo.
You do realize you're asking a Jew to bring things. Let me point out all the flaws in your logic. The only thing I bring with me is tax forms. What are you talking about?
Oh my god. This is going to be great. Let me put my live back up.
I don't even see the bus.
The bus stop.
The bus drivers. Well, I forgot what it's called. It was bus something, right?
Mm-hmm.
It was in sound effects.
Bus theater.
Boss lady's on the way. All right, y'all. We hit y'all with a little Joe. Don't want to be a player. Lunchtime, Big Time Radio Network.
Has Boss Lady on her way?
Yeah, she said her cake's out the oven. I don't know.
Oh, there's cake?
I don't think for us, no.
See, you keep making these promises.
Yeah.
That's not right.
And it's funny, when I said it, I thought, I probably shouldn't have said that.
I don't know why she told us.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's her fault, not really mine.
And I'm a diabetic over here. You're threatening to kill me. That's just wrong. I'm kind of curious as to what Raymond said.
I'm gonna tell you. Hold on, I gotta remember. He said he was talking. Well, not what he said is that he named.
That's first of all, you don't name anybody. That's
He named names.
Yeah, that was the problem.
No.
Yeah, what he did, and let me also tell you that we're live on YouTube
Everything.
also.
Okay.
So like everything we saying off air is not really off air. It's,
Okay.
yeah. So,
Raymond, I love you.
but no, and I had a problem saying what he did because he ain't got a problem telling. He was talking about the area and how people don't support. People come from different areas and come to Richmond, and they do more than people are born in Richmond. They do more to support the Richmond art more than the people that are born in Richmond. And so he kind of took that thing, which a lot of people believe, a lot of people say.
Yeah.
He named names. He was saying so-and-so should do more, so-and-so should do more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's
Yeah.
like it's.
Who's this Raymond Good person? Ever heard of me in my life? I don't know who they are.
You kind of understand the point, but at the same time, it's delivery.
Yeah.
That's really
Well,
the main
also,
thing.
don't speak for another person.
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah.
I mean,
especially because you don't know what people are out here doing for real.
Raymond, I love Ray Good. I've known the man for 30 plus years at this point, but no, I love you.
Yeah. But a lot of people weren't real happy with that.
Yeah.
And I was like, you need to come and explain yourself a little bit before people get upset. But when I did that, he was in Texas, which he might still be. I don't even know.
I think he's from Texas.
So he said as soon as he comes back, he'll come back on the show.
Yeah.
But I think it's died down now, so I don't know if he was probably still come anywhere.
Yeah. Well, all I know is I was doing a show at the Funny Bone one time, and he walked up to me and said, "Hey, man, I wrote this book. I wrote this show. I got a part perfect for you. Screams you. I want you to do this part. It's perfect for you." Apparently, it was a Klans member on death row. And I'm like, "What about this said Ray?"
Good night. I'm leaving.
What about said, "Hey, I want the bald Jew." This isn't a Mel Brooks movie, man. Come on. What are we doing, Ray?
But no, Ray is he's talented. He's he's an interesting dude.
Oh,
like
definitely.
he did what he did was one of the first things we did. Like we have multiple shows on the network.
Yeah.
He did our show, and then what we did was we made it a part 2. He did another show, and it was like part 2, and that was like the first time we did that. So we connected 2 shows that way.
Yeah.
And he did a real good job.
Oh yeah.
He's an interesting, and he brought us a couple other people. Like he might have, did he bring? He didn't bring us Molly. Moxie, I mean, he brought us as Billy and
I know you're talking about. I can't
Alec.
recall.
What's it? The singer?
Yeah.
Yeah, he brought us them.
Well,
They just got married. Jedris, something like that. Okay, here we're going back on. All right, y'all. Lunchtime Big Time Radio Network. This is your boy G Money. We are having inside conversations that we normally have when the mic's not on. But we have a guest in the building. Like I said, I wanted to introduce him. Why don't I hear the background music?
You deleted it?
And
That's not me.
is that the studio? Oh, that ain't Raymond. All right. I don't know what that is.
See what y'all see.
So this is what we're gonna do, y'all.
Aren't you talking about me?
Yeah. We are going to. If that's somebody calling the studio, I don't know why we're not catching in, but it's not pulling up.
It's not me.
All right. So we got a guest today, y'all. Mr. Ray Bullock. Ray, thank you for coming through, man.
Thanks for having me. I really appreciate it.
Tell about who you are, and go through that, and then what we'll do while I get everything else set up.
Sure. Name's Ray Bullock. I started performing in 1978, I think it was, and was a clown for a while. I'm actor, professional wrestler for a little bit. I also did stand-up comedy. Performed in all 50 states, also London, Canada, and Mexico. Did all that, and still here looking for jobs. So just the glamorous side of show business, everybody. The glamorous side of show business. That's pretty much what I do. I retired from stand-up comedy 2 years ago because I'm too old, I'm too tired, I'm too fucking bald to keep hitting the road and living out of the. I'm too bald. I'm too bald. I can't live out of the suitcase anymore. But I'm directing now, and I'm also doing professional event shows and behind-the-scenes stuff. I just got finished doing a show with Dr. Cornel West, where he was speaking, doing a debate. Also, I did a thing with Anthony Fauci. Next year, I'm doing something with Dolly Parton, and actually, I'm back in Richmond because Sunday I'm directing a music video for a local artist named Eliza.
Eliza. Thank you.
Not that Eliza.
No, different Eliza. Oh,
I know the Eliza you're talking about.
But that's the Eliza.
Fantastic performer, but different Eliza.
I was gonna say, I know we just said it was naming names, and he just go. All right, so I got a couple of things of what you just said I want to talk to you about. First thing is wrestling.
Yeah.
You were a wrestler?
I was a professional wrestler for the indie circuit. My character name was Psycho. I wrestled for GWA, which was a division of the NWA. I was their hardcore champion. This was between 1999 and 2011, I want to say. It's not. It's painful.
I mean, I can't, but I'm just like, I'm a professional wrestler. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's
the fake wrestling. There's people. By the way, if ever you want to refer to professional wrestling as fake, be prepared for a professional wrestler to prove that it is not.
Never will.
It is staged. It is not fake. If you're watching a production of Hamlet, that's not a fake production of Hamlet. That's a real production of Hamlet. My 9 concussions, 42 different stitches, 17 staples, and the cartilage ripped out of my knee proved it was not fake. I got 2 bone spurs on my back to let me know that wasn't fake. But yeah, professional wrestler. I've worked with quite a few of them actually. Doing comedy and professional wrestling, I got to open up for a lot of pro wrestlers when they became comics. So that I got to actually...
Wait, stop. Mm-hmm. What pro wrestlers other than you became comics? I'm sorry.
Mick Foley, Ronnie Piper, Dolph Ziggler. We also had Raven for a while, Tommy Dreamer. I've worked with all of those cats. I actually got to meet and work with Ronnie Piper before he passed away.
Wow.
I've worked with Mick Foley quite a few times actually. I just got an email from him not too long ago.
He's one of my favorites.
Yeah.
One of the most amazing human beings you will ever meet. Nice, compassionate. I've never seen anybody, of all the movies I've done, all the plays I've done, everything, I have never seen any star take more time with their fans.
He looks like that.
Oh yeah.
He looks like that's the type of person.
Amazing human being.
Do you know who Mick Foley is?
Mankind.
Yeah, Mankind. Dude Love. Like, during that era of WWE, WWF at the time when I was watching it, he was like my favorite. Now, Stone Cold's always been my favorite. Not always, but Stone Cold is my favorite wrestler. I think Stone Cold, and we're not talking about wrestling, but the Stone Cold.
I was going to say, you could just look at the disinterest in her face. They're really talking about wrestling.
That's every day. That's every show. Yeah.
I'm used to women looking at me like that. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Stone Cold, like, I started watching wrestling when I was young. I like the Sunday mornings, Jim Crockett wrestling. That's what.
Oh yeah, the old NWA stuff.
Yeah,
the Four Horsemen.
Yeah, and Rock and Roll Express, Midnight Express. I started when I was young, and then I stopped. I'm like a little fanboy right now. Then I stopped because I think when I realized it was staged.
Thank you.
That's when I stopped. I'm like, oh, this is some bull, and then I stopped watching it. But then, like, I remember exactly when I started watching it again. Because of Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
When Mike Tyson joined,
did
the whole DX, and that's how I got into it.
Well, I think that's funny.
One of the biggest factions ever. Like, that was, oh my God.
I think that's funny because you started watching wrestling again because Mike Tyson with DX, and I'm going to start watching boxing again to watch Jake Paul get the snot beat out of him by Mike Tyson.
Yeah, we're going to talk about that in a minute.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, it was, to me, it was like, when I agreed to myself that I know it's staged, I realized I started enjoying the stagemanship of it. I started
in the storyline, everything. Like it's a stage play essentially. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's fun to watch. Like, especially going to an event.
I went to one in my life though.
Amazing. You never been to an event?
I went to one wrestling event in my life, and I thought the biggest deal with me is Undertaker was there.
Oh yeah,
and Big Show was there.
I got to meet Taker actually.
Really? He seems like he's a nice dude too.
He's super nice. He bought me a lap dance, which we'll talk about that another time. That's a different story for another day.
Yeah, I don't want you to get in trouble for that.
Oh no, I won't. I won't. He was. Well, back before they had the Florida and the OVW set up, they would whatever territory they were going in, they would get the local indie guys to come and do like warm-up matches or job matches or have auditions for the company. This is before they had the performance center set up, and physically, there's no way I could ever measure up to those guys. And I never had a tryout. I never wrestled for them, but I was a handler for the guys who could. So after the show was over, they're changing in their room. I'm just hanging out with them, and he walks in and says, "You guys did a great job tonight." You know, he was actually thanking the local guys for coming in, which is awesome, which is a huge, classy move. And he said, "We're looking for something to do," and he's well, I won't say certain things because certain words. I don't know how much I'm allowed to cuss. They were looking to look at beautiful women, essentially.
They were trying to find some fine bitches.
So,
where the bitches at?
Where the good-looking bitches? It was him and Kama, known as Kama at the time, but the Godfather, and we went to a local gentleman's club. And
where was this at?
I'm not going to say the name.
No, not the name. It's in which city?
Well, Richmond.
Oh, okay.
Here.
All right.
Yeah, and
that kind of brings it down.
Oh man.
Process of elimination.
well,
Right.
you have the titty bar and you have the gentleman's club. They're two different names. The titty bar is located.
Not the same.
Yeah, the titty bar is located in that neighborhood you don't go to unless you live there. You know, that's
Okay,
the
all right,
situation.
man. That right there cuts it down. What you talking about? Okay.
Nah, but he was there, and of course everybody recognized him and everybody because the man's like 900 feet tall, and every dancer in the place just flocked to their table, and I'm just sitting there like, I don't believe I'm doing this. This is happening right here. And he said, I think these gentlemen need a dance, and the Undertaker bought us a lap dance, and he was very upset that they didn't serve hard liquor.
Yeah, he's not used to
Daniels
Virginia.
drinker.
He's not. Yeah, that's we don't do
He's a Jack
that.
Daniels drinker.
Oh.
I feel like I know where you're at. Like, once you said that, I feel like I know.
Exactly.
No, but I mean, he's very open about his partying days. I mean, he's a born again Christian now, and he doesn't do any of that. And he's been happily married for a long time. But I was there, Mark. I was there.
That is wild. We have in the building, just walking in, the lovely and talented boss lady. I'm gonna let her talk to y'all in a second once she gets her mic straight. But yeah, this has been interesting. I know boss lady's been listening on the way in. So I don't have to get her caught up or anything. But like, how do you go from professional wrestler, whether it's the amateur or independent, to the stage?
I started out on the stage.
Okay.
My father was a member of the Clowns of America, which was a...
Ooh, for a minute there, I thought you said clan.
No.
I'm like, this is
Don't
a
let
fucking
shave
setup.
fool you, okay? No.
He said a clown.
Clown. Well, I didn't say Republican. Sorry. No, my father was a member of Clowns of America, which was a division of Ringling Brothers. They did charity works. And he met my mom, who already had 3 kids from a previous marriage. They had me, and we all became a clown family. So I started out performing there, and then I went to school and all that, did the stage work, and I started out as a stand-up comic. I actually lied about my age to get on to Matt's Comedy Club, which used to be here in Richmond in Shockoe Bottom. Mm-hmm. I told him I was 18 when I was really 17. I got on stage there and just did that for a couple of years and started touring when I was in college. And I used to do a bit, the entire history of professional wrestling, from Hulk Hogan to present day, in 1 minute and 45 seconds. Can't do that now. I'm too old, too tired.
I was going to ask you.
Too much. But I did that one night, and a gentleman named David walked up to me, and he said, "Hey, have you ever thought about wrestling?" And I was like, "Yeah, I would love to."
Oh, wait. So you did the bit
at a show
Started wrestling.
before you started?
Before I started wrestling. And that's what got me. I went to my first day of bump school, and that was perhaps the most painful, hardest thing I've ever done in my entire life. The next morning, I literally had to have my girlfriend pull me out of bed because I could not move a single muscle on my body. And just kept going at it. Had my first match and realized really quickly that I was not a technical wrestling guy. I'll leave that to the Chris Jerichos and all that, and other individuals who I don't name because he should never be in the Hall of Fame and he's a piece of shit. But you know who I'm talking about. But
We like controversy. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I don't say the man's name because I'm sorry, you murder your wife. And
Okay, that's what I thought you was talking
I'm
about.
not even going to mention your
Okay,
name.
that's what I thought you
But
was talking about.
I was not that technical savvy, so. And plus, I was a lot heavier than I am now. I didn't have the physique, so I modeled myself after one of my heroes, Mick Foley, Cactus Jack, as he was known at the time. And I decided to do hardcore, and that was the dumbest decision I have ever made in my life.
Yeah, I respect you for that.
I don't. I don't respect myself at all for that.
Like we were talking earlier about everybody thinking wrestling is the F word.
Yeah.
I don't want to upset you. I've learned in watching it, and when you said bump class, I remember seeing one of the WWE like programs. They would show
the Tough Enough and all
yeah,
that.
the Tough Enough, and they would show those things, and people don't realize how much pain you go through, and even just bouncing from one side of the ring to another and colliding with another grown man going at 30 miles an hour.
You're taking 200 pounds on top of you. Well, I mean, whatever you got going on in your life.
No Diddy.
If you got 200 pounds going on top of you, that's your business. I'm not gonna get involved. I mean, I'll record it, sure. Why not? OnlyFans, check it out.
There's probably a market for that.
The wheels are turning in my head right now.
And I was like, we gonna talk later.
No, there is a market for that. That's my market. Don't mess with my money. Don't mess with my money.
I got you. I'm not here to step on nobody's toes. You've been injured enough. I was listening to your list of injuries on my way in. Happy Friday, everyone. Was there ever a point in time? Yeah, can they hear me? I don't know if they can hear me. Was there ever a point in? Was it worth it? Like, was there ever a point in time when you just felt like you were gonna have to stop because it wasn't?
At the start of every match, I felt like I needed to stop, and at the end of every match, I knew that I needed to keep going.
Okay.
When I wake up now, and my knee doesn't want to work, and my hand cramps up like this, and I look like a GI Joe figure for about 3 hours, that's when I knew I probably should have stopped a lot sooner.
You got the permanent kung fu grip.
Oh yeah, most definitely. I got that kung fu grip, and I feel like my grandma when I say I can feel the rain coming.
But it was worth it.
Oh yeah, it was definitely worth it. No, if I could quote Spike Dudley, there's nothing like pop in a crowd.
Okay.
I knew when I walked in the ring. I mean, because physically I am not, chiseled ab dude or anything like that. I'm working on that. I'm trying my best now, but I knew I wanted to get that attention because there's something broken in my brain that says I need the acceptance of strangers. That's why I do comedy. That's why I do acting. That's why I do all of these things. And I knew that if I throw 400 thumbtacks on the ground and have somebody body slam me on it, I'm going to get a reaction. As unhealthy as it was still fun. But then the next night I would take the stage and do comedy, and I would start telling jokes. And so I got it from both. I got it from laughter and I got it from drama. And then I would go off and do a play or do a movie or something, and I got it from all there. So I was an attention junkie for so many years. And I still kind of am, but I've moved myself to the backstage because, like I said, too tired, too old, too fucking bald. I can't do it anymore. Living out of a suitcase is fun when you're in your 20s. Definitely too bald. Living out of a suitcase is fun when you're in your 20s. When you're in your late 30s, early 40s, it's not that much fun anymore. And so that's why I kind of like, I'm going to go in the back and see what I can do there. Plus, COVID kind of helped kick me into the backstage role a little bit.
COVID helped a lot of people. I was listening to G Wiz's replay today, and I think it was the Monday replay, and he was talking about the creativity that came out of COVID.
Yeah.
So I think on some levels it definitely was good, which is crazy to say for some people. But I was listening on the way in, so thank you, G. And it's crazy. I thought you made a mistake when you said all of the wrestlers that turned comedians.
I didn't realize that many. I knew
you said what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, Foley does his show, and he just talks about wrestling. Dolph Ziggler does the exact same thing. Ronnie Piper actually did a little bit of both. Raven Anyway, Mick Foley is great. I got my issues. I'm going to turn into Cat Williams here in a second. Just spill all the tea about people.
Well, if you can get us the numbers that Shay Shay got, you can turn.
No. I don't think I can. I don't think I can. Not too many people are turning into the bald man tales.
Okay, that's like the 5th time. You can stop with the bald jokes, man.
G's bald.
Yeah, everybody. The only one's not in there bald is the female.
You're not bald. You're seasoned. That's the thing.
Well, you know what? Right now I'm not either because I didn't cut my hair in a while. But
gotcha.
It's to me when you talk this is a welcome experience because I didn't know anything about the wrestling. I think that is something major. I think that is something different that I didn't expect. But I don't want to dwell too much on that.
Oh, okay.
Only because I wasn't prepared, and because I grew up wrestling, listening, watching wrestling, I could go forever about this, and I don't want to do that because I don't want to take away from the other stuff we want to talk about. But I'm saying that to say this. However, can you get me Stone Cold's phone number?
No, I can't even get me Stone Cold's phone number. Now, the thing about wrestling, though, what allured me to it was the theater. It's theater at its most base. You were doing a live show, telling a live story in front of a crowd. That is back to the old vaudeville days. Matter of fact, that's where professional wrestling really got its start, was vaudeville.
Okay.
Because you would have like the guys there that would do the exhibition matches, like your Luthez and things like that, and then they would call in guys who were plants in the audience to come in. If you beat this gentleman here, we'll give you $1,000 and all of that. So it's theater. It's a part of theater. That's all professional wrestling is. It is theater. It is acting. It is performing. It is stunt work. It is every single thing you could put into a performance. And
it is dangerous.
And it's dangerous.
Yeah.
In my personal opinion, professional wrestlers harken back to the old Hollywood days where the actors had to sing, had to dance, had to do all of their own stunts, and had to act. That's what professional wrestlers are. And the fact that people like Dave Bautista, John Cena, The Rock and all of that are getting the flowers that they should be getting nowadays, I'm very happy about, because it shows that it's not this fringe thing. It's theater. It's art.
Wow. I've noticed how many wrestlers now, as the Batistas, and Rock is like one of the biggest movie stars in the world right now, have cultivated a wrestling career.
Oh yeah.
And turned into a movie career. Now I don't know why. Again, I stopped watching wrestling, but then I'm gonna say this: I don't know why Rock's back in the ring now again, because I saw him recently.
Tanked. Sorry. Well, I'm not gonna have a job in Hollywood anytime soon.
But I love the fact that they have been able to. I mean, even when you talk about it, and I'm old school.
Yeah.
You mentioned Roddy Piper. He was in Them. Was it Them?
They Live.
They Live. He was in They Live. And I loved him in They Live. I thought that
Hell Comes to Frogtown.
I thought that was a great way to use him.
Oh yeah.
And even when Rock first started with the Mummy and all that stuff, when he first started, they found a way to throw in his wrestling into.
Oh yeah.
And I thought that was weird to do, but I also thought that it kind of bridges two genres together. But I never thought about the fact that it didn't have to bridge it, because it's the same thing.
It's already there.
It's the same thing. And thank you for waking up my childhood for a moment there. And I'm sorry I kind of geeked out for a moment. Don't do that. I'm sorry I geeked out for a moment. We had already introduced the lovely and talented boss lady, but her mic might not have been completely on. So I just want to once again thank you for coming in today. Welcome. Happy Friday.
It's Friday, and they done missed my whole interview. Like
we heard it. We heard it. It showed up. It definitely showed up. It just wasn't as loud. So I'm sorry.
But Grand Rising, happy Friday. Thank you for being here with us.
Thank you.
You are quite an interesting human, and I am so glad.
I have many ex that would disagree with you.
I don't give a fuck about them. They're not important right now. Is Moxie?
Moxie.
Shout out to Moxie.
Moxie LaBouche.
For sending. She's quite an interesting human.
Well, we already had that discussion.
She is awesome.
She's amazing. Well, shout out to her. Well, I didn't hear you shout her out though. So.
Yeah. No, I think we did it off air.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did it off air.
I got to meet Moxie through the world of burlesque and vaudeville and all that other good stuff, and If you think Moxie's interesting in studio, you should try spending 8 weeks with her in a tour van. That's a situation. I'm gonna tell you that.
I can imagine.
A situation.
And
I'm sure it was quite a few situations.
He said he has
Roll on a
pictures.
watch
He
list
says he has
of mine.
pictures.
We have to get her back. She was awesome. But yeah, shout out to her for sending you our way, and thank you so much for blessing us with your presence. I'm glad I made it in for this.
I'm so glad.
I was baking.
And that was the next thing I would
Why
say.
would you bring that up?
Yeah, because
I'm
our guest wants to know where the cake at.
Right.
The dessert shop will be back open today. Like, okay, so when I leave here, it's been such a long week, but when I leave here, I got to run to Sam's to get chicken breasts because I have chicken breasts for an event that I have to cater tomorrow.
Say it. Go ahead, say it. What's your album?
We heard was
So, no, but you can come and get desserts starting tonight at
No.
Daily Menu Restaurant down on Main Street. The Dessert Diva RVA will be back open, and I am so excited.
No.
So, yeah, I had cake in the oven.
Now, why'd you do that? Why did you do that? So you come in here, you say it's nice to have you here, blessed for you to be here, and then you bring up desserts, and I'm a type 2 diabetic. Why are you trying to take my feet off? Why are you trying to do that? I thought we were good. I thought we were all right.
I do diet-friendly stuff, too, so I can do
Diet-friendly is fine. Sugar is killing me. Why are you trying to murder me? We just
monk
met.
fruit sweetener, and we will have you around for much longer, I promise you.
Not according to my cardiologist.
I'm sorry.
You ever had a
Figure it
doctor
out.
look at you and say, you should stop? And I said, what? He said, everything.
No, you can't stop everything because then that, well, neither here nor there, but
Yeah.
we'll figure out something.
We'll
that
figure
you can
something
have.
out. It'll be
Yeah,
great.
absolutely.
It'll be
We'll do
great.
some dark chocolate. Dark chocolate. Do you do bananas?
I do anything that's food.
Food.
That's
Food
why,
by the
that's
right.
why I have to take
That's what I'm
insulin.
Take your hat off and y'all will be like twins.
Yeah.
Maybe not completely, but okay. All right. So we are we're here with Ray Bullock. You are a bundle of energy coming in here. You are hilarious. What made you? He was early. He was before the show started.
You're not 15 minutes early. You're 20 minutes late.
There you go.
What made you? And you said earlier that your father was part of the clown.
And they're saying clown.
Clown. CLO. No, that's not right.
W-N.
OWN.
My father voted.
Yeah, that's not right.
My father voted Democratic. Thank you. I'm sorry. It was, clown, face paint. Yes.
But
yes.
when was the moment when you said to yourself, you know what, I'm fucking hilarious? When was that moment?
Oh, I've never said that. I don't think, in all honesty, and I'm speaking truthful here, I don't think I'm hilarious. There are so many other cats out there that are far more funnier than I am. Some of them, you got their names on the wall up here, to be quite honest with you. In all honesty, I always looked at myself as a mediocre comic who had a lot of energy on stage.
Okay.
And that's the truth. I got into comedy based on a dare. I was working with Theater 4. I was doing some touring shows, and a bunch of people stopped into a bar one night.
Do y'all remember Theater 4?
Oh, yeah.
My mother was an avid
Yeah, okay, I'm sorry.
Awesome.
I'm sorry.
They actually had the largest educational touring program for schools
Yeah.
in the nation.
That's why we know Theater 4.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm giving a shout out to them because the work that they did and still do
Yeah.
is amazing and fantastic, and they give out to so many different communities. But the cast was getting drunk after a show, as children performers always do. If you know somebody doing children's theater, I'll show you somebody who probably needs to go to an AA meeting. I'll be very honest with you.
Internet radio shows do that too.
I was there, and in the show, I did voices, like different voices in the shows, and like high-pitched stuff, and they were doing an open mic night at this place called Chetty's Cow and Clan, which is sadly no longer here. They dared me to go up there and do 5 minutes worth of stand-up. And I think...
So you were not a stand-up?
No. I was doing theater stuff. I was 17 years old at this time. I was 18, excuse me. I was 18 because I had done one set at Matt's Comedy Club when I was 17. And this was my first professional gig with Theater 4. And they dared me to go up there and do voices. And I did like a 6-minute set of just awful stuff. But I was energetic and people liked me. And the owner of the bar, Chetty, said, you should come back next week. So I came back next week. I came back the week after that. And I met a friend of mine. We formed a booking agency for a while. We did that. And I started touring The first big name I toured with was Bobcat Goldthwait, which amazing human being. Can't say enough good things about. Hoop. Whenever I talk stand-up, I have to mention my first real mentor, Hoop, Greg Hooperman, the ironworking comedian. 275-pound indigenous Mohawk Indian. And if ever you've been on tour with a man of that size and that energy, you will know exactly what food digested smells like at all times. Because that was a gassy human being. I'll tell you that right here, right now. Toured with him. Just kept touring after that. Hit, like I said, all 50 states. Did movies when I couldn't do that, and picked up teaching jobs later on in life.
So you were a teacher too?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Here is. As you're talking, I'm being reminded in my head why Moxie wanted us to meet you. One of the things she said during the interview, because we talked about you, she was talking to a couple people about you. She said, we need to get you on here to do some voices.
I swear I don't owe her any money.
But no, I remember now it's coming back to me. She
Okay.
said to us, we need to get you on here to do, because we were talking about voice acting and stuff like that. And she was like, she does her voice, and that's basically it. But you got to meet, and I was like, really?
Richard Woody is also another cat you should meet if you want to talk.
Well, we're not. We're hold on.
Sorry.
we're talking about you right now. I thought we spent.
He's trying to push it off like, this guy.
Yeah, I felt we spent a lot of time on today's interview with you, and that shows the type of person you are. We spent a lot of time in today's interview talking about other people, whether it was Ray or Moxie, but I want to talk about you, and I'm not fussing at you about that. But I really want to hear these voices that she made us book you because of.
Well, first of all, Moxie is one of the greatest people. Okay, just so great. We discovered her in China. It's huge person, huge personality. Not as good as me and my books, which are out there. By the way, buy my $60 Bible. It's beautiful. It's got the Constitution in it. We love Constitution. We love Bible. Don't ask me a passage. I don't know them, but I've read it. Vote November 5th. The insurrection was a lie. That was one I did, and every single time I did that voice in front of Moxie, she literally would cringe. And Moxie is a very composed person.
Yeah.
A lot of times, I mean, you have to poke her sometimes to see if she's has emotion. But I would see her visibly cringe whenever I would do that voice, and that's why I had to do it all the time. But one of the things I did with her, the big thing I did with her, we did a Burlesque is Coming tour, which was a Game of Thrones tour. George R. R. Martin endorsed us, the whole nine, was a very big thing. And I would do Lord Varys from the Game of Thrones. Yes. Cersei Lannister must pay. The dragons are everywhere. And speaking of dragons, I no longer have one dragging on the ground because I was castrated. Thank you so much. But no, those are the voices I did, but I stopped doing a lot of those because I didn't feel like I could do them well. And I'm sure the comment section will tell you how bad I just did them. But no, I
thought they were awesome.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I really appreciate that type of...
I'm not a Game of Thrones, but...
No,
so I don't know if that was
I
close.
You don't want joy in your life. That's fine. That's fine. You got dragons. You got naked people.
Season, that's all.
Right. You got dragons. You got naked people. What do you need? What more do you want? Come on now.
I mean, that on an everyday basis, but okay.
I did some of the stuff with her. She would always do theme shows.
Right.
She would take certain things like the Tim Curry show we did, the Muppet show that we did. Dr. Teeth for the medicine show. Coming right at you right now with the dulcet sounds, making all the single ladies and the babies scream loudly for the electric mayhem. That type of thing.
Was Dr. Teeth like a this is just if you know, was Dr. Teeth built from Wolfman Jack? I always wondered was that.
Jim Henson actually said he was. I'm a huge Jim Henson buff. Addams Family and Jim Henson. Those are my two big, and Robin Williams as well. I have him tattooed on my arm twice. I should.
Really?
Oh yes. He was the reason why I started. I got into comedy because of a dare. I started performing because of Robin Williams.
That's a good one to do.
Mork and Mindy was my show. Watch that all the time. But no, Jim Henson actually based Dr. Teeth off of Wolfman Jack.
I always wondered if that was what it was.
He said that on the Arsenio Hall show, actually. There was a great moment with him and Rolf, because Arsenio said, what's the difference between Rolf and the Electric Mayhem and Dr. Teeth? Because they both play piano, they're both Muppets. He said, well, Dr. Teeth is based off of Wolfman Jack, and Wolf is based off me. So I'm like, that's cool. And then he got the Rolf puppet out, and looked at Arsenio and said, hey, son of a bitch, you don't understand. That's the nicest compliment a dog can give to somebody. Just amazing, amazing talent. Just a genius man.
Yeah, yeah. I remember exactly when he passed.
Oh, yeah.
It was a big deal.
His death and Robin Williams' death, as far as celebrity deaths, were the ones that crushed me the most. I never got to meet Jim Henson. I did get to meet Robin Williams twice.
Wow.
And both of those were the most amazing experiences of my life. It truly was. Moxie allowed me, and I do say allowed me because I asked her about it, and she was generous enough to let me do a Robin Williams tribute show after he had passed. I dressed up as Mrs. Doubtfire. We did a whole presentation. It was absolutely wonderful. But I met him once at a meet and greet for the press when he was coming through with the Weapons of Self-Destruction tour.
Okay.
And a friend of mine in comedy got me a pass to go in there, and I'm like third row back. He comes out, he does like 35 minutes worth of like time, not even doing an interview. He's just doing bits. And he's leaving and he's going by, and I'm elbowing my way through the crowd like I'm in a mosh pit. You know, I'm taking out old ladies and reporters. And I get up there and I say to him, I'm like, Mr. Williams, you are amazing. And he puts his arms out like this. I'm not a hugger. My parents were distant and off-putting. I was brought up proper. But he had his arms out like, if Robin Williams hugs me right now, I'm going to lose my shit. I'm going to drop a deuce right here. But he puts his hand on my head like he does with the, bless your child, you're amazing, right there.
Wow.
Feel the energy, feel it. And I was like, oh my God, I think I peed a little.
That might not have been pee, but I got you.
Yeah, I'm going to say it was pee. I pee white. I pee white. And I met him in Florida on a film set that he was on, which that was just very all the time, just amazing. And the fact that depression could take out somebody as powerful as him stunned me.
I'm sorry, I'm still on our P White.
Well, you know, it's the thing. It's not.
It tickled my soul. I had a question.
Hey, no, wait a second. Let's not put my white pea and tickle my soul in the same sentence. We don't want people getting the wrong idea. I have a committed partner. You're a lovely lady. Don't get me wrong, but I'm just. It's not for us. We're not going to make it. I'm sorry.
I don't want to cause you any trouble, sir. I'm not here for that. No, so
you had a question.
I did. So are the Robin? First of all, Mrs. Doubtfire was a classic.
Oh yeah,
a classic. Are the tattoos in a place where others can see them?
I have them on my. I don't want to take them all the way off here, but I have them right over here. There's the genie, right there, and I have a Spark of Madness, which. All you need is a little spark of madness, and if you lose that, you got nothing. That is a famous Robin Williams quote. And like I said, the genie, to me, was the Robin Williams character. Mm-hmm. No offense against Will Smith. I don't want to get slapped by anybody. But
yeah, be careful.
Yeah. I didn't say Jada Pinkett, so I'm fine.
Keep my wife's name.
I love how you can say anything about Will Smith, but not Jada. I'm not saying he's a bitch, but anyway. No, the genie was like the Robin Williams character because that was him on stage. You know, they have 27 hours of footage of him doing the genie.
Oh wow,
that's crazy.
That they couldn't use all of it. They literally just put him in a room and said, "This is what we want you to like communicate story-wise. Give us whatever." 27 hours of footage. That's amazing, and he could go like that.
Okay. All right. Well, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna stop for a second and play some music. When I come back, I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna give you time to think it up.
Sure.
I'm gonna ask you some of your top fives. Different things, different categories.
Absolutely.
We're gonna hit y'all with some music right now. This is Lunchtime Big Time Radio Network. Let's hit y'all with a little Bob Marley. I'm feeling a little Bob Marley-ish. This is.
Me too. We doing that in the parking lot?
Absolutely.
About to go on break something.
Bob Marley. Is This Love? Lunchtime Big Time Radio Network. In front of guests, though, y'all. Come on.
This is how I have friends, okay?
It's legal. It's legal.
I'm glad you played this because I actually had this on my list of things to ask you. Can we get in the rotation for the show? So thank you. Y'all, look.
What was you? Why? I was tripping off, and I saw you raise your hand, and I tried to stop. By the way, I did see that.
Oh yeah, no, but no, he kept going.
Okay.
And he was, every time he said something, it was something. It was like it went from the tattoos to meeting Robin Williams twice to the child of God. Like everything he said just compiled on the next one, and it was even better. So I didn't want to stop.
Before you say what you're gonna say, I want to thank you for saying that the white pea got me. Because your timing on that laugh was awful.
I'm talking about a man killing himself. Over here. Roast in hell, Robin. Roast in hell.
I was trying.
He was a sinner. He sinned against us.
I was like, oh my God, no.
I was trying to hold it. I was trying to hold it, but like it repeated in my head, and I heard it again.
Don't say you're trying to hold. Come on now, think. You're not using your brain. You're not using your brain. Come on now. Come on.
I am so sorry, but no, I said I left my cup here Wednesday, and I didn't realize until after I was already on Chippenham. I was like, shit, I left my cup. I don't have my water. And so I knew that it would be here, when we got in today. But on my way in, I was like, I don't have time to stop and get ice. I'm going to have water, but it's not going to be super cold. I know we got that, and that's cold. But it's not going to be super cold. Listen, when I tell you this is still ice cold from Wednesday. Yes.
Those thermoses,
like the ice melted. Because I had ice in it. Remember I had the Wawa cup of ice.
Yeah.
The ice has melted, but it's still ice cold. That's why when I saw...
Because I saw when, no, you was gonna say when I sucked it. I saw you. I saw when you took that deep suck, and it's like, do you got? Because we were talking about drinking at the time, and like, is there something in that cup?
Right. Like,
but then I knew it was here, though. That's what I was saying. Okay.
Man, listen, and this is not a Stanley. This is a towel.
This is a $5 one, or something like that.
This one, I think it was between 13 and 20.
Still want $75.
I would not. I would never.
If I'm paying $75 for a thermos, that better come with a French-made and tub of Coke.
Nah, man, because I'm trying not to eat the noodles, man. I want some noodles so bad.
Please and thank you.
I sat down and actually watched One Love, the movie.
I was gonna watch it this weekend. That's why I played it.
It's worth a watch. It's definitely worth a watch. Yeah.
How was Kingsley? I'm a fan of him now.
He's good, but he didn't keep the accent all the time.
But it's kind of hard because he has a strong British accent. Yeah.
It kind of it wasn't like Kevin Costner and Robin Hood bad, but occasionally you got like, what happened to your accent, man? Like, where'd that go? But no, I did a great job, a really great job with it.
Yeah, I wanted to watch it this weekend. That's what I was thinking.
I wish they would have delved into a little bit more of his political activism.
Really?
Because, I mean, people don't understand exactly what Bob Marley changed and what Bob Marley put into effect, especially with that area.
What flavor?
But anyway, still a good movie. Definitely recommend.
Definitely worth the watch. Yeah, I was like I said, I was thinking about checking that out.
Oh yeah.
Okay, that's cool.
I think the next one on my list is Ministry of Ungentlemanly Warfare.
I think I saw part of the trailer for that.
Yeah.
Like yesterday.
It's about the guy who created James Bond.
Okay.
He actually,
yeah,
he followed around this British Special Forces unit, and based James Bond on the men that he was following.
So James Bond is based on a real person?
Based on several real people.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah.
Are you okay over there?
All right, whatever is in there, then let's do it.
Yeah.
If you have a water down there, I will steal it from you.
Absolutely.
But if not, no biggie.
I got you, my friend.
Excellent.
I mean, we don't have a water.
She's gonna grab a cup and then.
Oh, you're gonna grab a cup. Yeah.
I mean, gee, that was just common sense.
Yeah.
Let me do the chicken. All right. Thank you kindly. I definitely appreciate you.
Absolutely. Let me get friends some water.
See, we also don't just drink here. We eat sometimes.
Oh, that's a good thing.
Yeah.
I purposely left the tequila at home today.
Oh, I got too many bad stories about tequila. I can't.
Well, did you see what I posted in the group? What I'm gonna start doing?
What's that?
We're gonna start having find a guest, but we gonna start having like drinks.
Yeah, to make the drink.
Yeah, it makes the drink.
Yeah,
So I told
Because of the diabetes, I can't do the alcohol anymore, but I did my share. And I did your share. And your share. I didn't do your share.
My share is
Thank God
quite a
for
share.
that.
My share is quite a share. You
Thank
said
you very
chicken? Absolutely. The mixologist at Daily Menu is going to make a drink for me called the Boss Lady. I told him to do something with tequila because I like tequila. But he made like the best margarita that I have ever had, like the best. And so I was like, this is the Boss Lady right here. We're going to do black salt around the rim instead of the white
Did you
salt.
know, and it's funny that you said something about black salt, but did you know they do a Henny margarita?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I did not know that, and it threw
Yeah.
me. Like, and I didn't try it. I'm still skeptical about trying. I'm like,
So
Henny margarita.
when I had the venue, I always had Crown, I always had tequila, I always had vodka in the refrigerator because when we would hang out after, events were over or whatever, I make us drinks. And I'll be in the kitchen, but I'll be in there because y'all know I'll be drinking during the day, like whatever. It's 12 o'clock somewhere.
that is the script of an alcoholic. We're going
Hey.
Isn't it fine?
That is not the script of an alcoholic. That is the script of a drunk. She's not been to a single meeting. You cannot give her the title until she has done the education.
Thank you. I've been called worse.
I am worse. What are you doing?
But I used to take Crown, so like I would put my tequila and my pineapple in my cup, and then like they be taking shots of Crown and shit. So I would take shots of Crown, but I started putting Crown in my margaritas, and it was good. So I feel like I've had a Henny margarita. I just can't remember where.
I was at the Crafty Crab.
Oh, that's a good one.
That's a good one.
Oh, yeah. Crafty Crab.
Crafty Crab.
Mhm.
I've never been there.
Oh, you got to go. You got to
I
go.
probably don't.
Crafty Crab or Croaker Spot?
Now, I've been to Kroger Spot.
Oh, Croaker Spot. Oh.
I feel like you can't really go wrong with Kroger Spot.
No.
No, I went wrong. I went Kroger Spot one time, and
I wasn't impressed.
I wasn't.
Really?
Y'all went to Richmond.
I'm sad.
Y'all went to
No, I went to the Richmond one. I didn't go to the
You got the
Petersburg.
Petersburg one as well. Is that?
And
I
that's
know.
what my best
Yeah.
says too.
With you.
Yeah,
I'm with
the
you.
Peters,
yeah.
I'm not even, and it's weird when people be like, how can I listen the
You gotta go to the
location?
good one.
Yeah, there's all- if you got
That's
two
the one I
restaurants
went
on the
to.
same name, there's the good one and the one you
And
don't
the
go
other
to.
one,
You know?
Unfortunately, that's the one that I went to when I started. I'm not. The food wasn't bad. I just don't see the.
You know, you-
No, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to say I'm good to go live.
Don't nobody care.
LunchTyme Big Time Radio Network. All right, so this is what we're doing, y'all. We have Mr. Bullock here today, and I want to ask you because you seem. This is going to be kind of big. We usually don't do this to the end of the interview, but because you have so many different, what would I say, different.
Vocations?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, that's a good one.
Nice.
Different vocations of different passions.
Oh, yeah.
Different passions. I want to ask you different things.
Sure.
And I'm going to start off with the thing that I knew that you were coming here as comedian.
Mm-hmm.
Give me your top 5 comedians.
Robin Williams is definitely number one. That's
All right.
one who inspired me. After that would be George Carlin,
Okay.
Richard Jenney, Richard Pryor. You cannot go wrong with Richard Pryor under any circumstances. That's the individual who established storytelling stand-up. Before Richard Pryor, you had like the one-liner guys, and Richard Pryor was the one who drove home, I'm going to tell a story. And I think the 5th would have to be one of my dearest friends in the world, Mr. Gregory Schmidt.
Okay. I know Richard Jennings, and I
Mhm.
know that one. Obviously, I know George Carlin. George Carlin is one of the greatest. Yeah. George Carlin. The thing about George Carlin is George Carlin's comedy in the 80s and 70s would fit so perfectly, like
Oh, yeah.
right now.
Oh, yeah. Oh, without-
That's the wild part.
Yeah.
Well, they did an AI thing of him. They had an AI generate a George Carlin stand-up special.
Really?
For today. Yeah, there's an actual thing. You can look it up on YouTube. Just Google search George Carlin AI, a comedy special. And it was based upon what's going on in the world today. And except for the voice not sounding exactly the same, the material you would swear was Carlin.
Yeah.
And that's scary as fuck. I'm not even going to lie about it.
I look at I to this day will watch a George Carlin comedy special because I thought he was a pioneer in political humor.
Mm-hmm.
I thought-
Great in Dogma.
Oh yeah.
Like he was amazing in
Oh
Dog.
yeah. He was perfect.
He was
He was the Pope.
Yeah,
the priest. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
yeah. George Carlin was huge. And I just like he's one of the comedians I say I wish we could pull him out of that area and bring him.
Yeah.
And I say the same thing about like Paul Mooney, even though I've heard he's an asshole. He was an asshole.
He was nice to me.
Okay.
He was nice to me. When he was at the Richmond Funny Bone, he was nice to me. He was nice to Dave Wingfield, who was another comic there. He was nice to us. I've heard stories about him being an asshole, too. My experience was he was a very nice human being.
I think those two, and Dick Gregory, of course. I think if you put those comedic minds in now, they would have, especially with like Trump and all the other shit going on, you would have such a big deal, a big thing. All right, so we got your comedian list.
Yep.
I agree with most of it because there's a couple of people I don't know, but
okay.
that's what the beauty of this is. Wrestlers.
Mick Foley, top of the list, hands down, without beyond a shadow of a doubt, definitely Mick Foley.
Okay.
Number one. I think following that, I would have to go with Stone Cold.
Thank you.
No problem. Dusty Rhodes is a third.
Oh, Dusty.
Without Dusty Rhodes, you wouldn't have so many of the characters you have here today. Cody's going to finish the story this weekend. I'm promising that right now. Cody will finish the story. Okay, moving on. Sorry, that's for the people that are still working today. I'd have to say after that, Tully Blanchard.
Ooh. Okay, I'm sorry, y'all.
Great technical wrestler. Fantastic. Could also tell a hell of a story.
Tully was part of the. Was he part of the four?
He was part of the Four Horsemen.
Horsemen.
Yes, most definitely. And the last one, Bray Wyatt.
Well, he just passed recently,
He just
right?
passed, yes.
Yeah, okay. I saw his funeral on YouTube. All right. You also stated that you are in the movie business.
I try to be.
I'm sorry.
I gotta update my IMDb page, to be honest with you.
So let me ask you this before Boss Lady hit me upside the head. Who are your favorite directors?
John Ford,
Okay.
old-time director, man who shot Liberty Valance. Fantastic movie.
Yeah,
You know the one.
yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah.
It's a very good movie.
John Ford is absolutely amazing. Steven Spielberg is right up there. As far as, the bottom three are always tricky for me because there's so many people that I would love to. Bobcat Goldthwait is in there because every one of his films that he's directed I've enjoyed.
I didn't know he.
Oh yeah, he is actually one of the line producers and director for Jimmy Kimmel Live for a long time.
Really?
Yeah, World's Greatest Dad, starring Robin Williams, is a Bobcat Goldthwait directed one. God Bless America is another one that he did. Shakes the Clown. If you ever get a chance to watch that, as a former clown, that movie's a documentary. I'll be quite honest with you. It's the Citizen Kane of alcoholic clown movies, to be quite honest with you. And the top five. Let's see if you would give me a chance to think. I know I'll have to come back for my fifth one.
All right.
I don't know.
You can come back while Boss Lady asks you what you have to ask. Or was that it?
No, I wanted to hear more about the directing and how he got into it. And I know you said you were in Richmond working on a project, correct?
Yeah.
I want to hear about it. Tell us about it.
Well, I directed a comedy troupe for a while. I've directed some plays for a while. I did some fight choreography and stuff like that. I also directed some 48-hour film projects. Sycamore Rouge in Petersburg used to do a 24-hour theater project. You get lines of dialogue. You have to write something, direct something, and stage something within 24 hours. It's an amazing time.
That's what they talked about that.
Yeah,
Liza. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
There's somebody doing that now. When I had my venue, someone emailed me with a setup that was like that, and I feel like they were in. I feel like they were in Petersburg.
Yeah, they also have
looking for a venue.
The Petersburg Film Institute, which just started up with Jasmine and all those guys doing that. They're also doing a lot of similar things of that nature.
Okay.
I got directing this. I met Eliza on. Well, he said some very troubling things last time he was here. I don't want to. Let's just say he was a good guy. Love you, Ray.
Well, he didn't say why he was here. He said it when he left. He didn't say why he was here.
Okay, gotcha. Now, I met Eliza on a play that we were doing together. She was mostly music, and we just took up a friendship. Her husband, Billy, we're trivia buddies. We go to trivia every night. And I said, well, when's the next time you're putting on a music video? She was like, well, I need somebody to direct it. I'm like, okay, I can name. She's like, no, I need somebody to direct it. And I'm like, oh, okay. So I'm directing for her song, More Than Just a Body, which we've already started filming some of that. We're finishing up this Sunday.
She posted today that she's excited about her music video, and it makes sense. It's full circle now.
Oh, that is that Eliza. Okay, I thought it was
yeah.
different Eliza. Yeah.
No.
Oh, yeah. She is an amazing human being. Very funny. She's very reserved when she's wearing the mask, when she's selling soap, when she's giving the interviews, and she's very.
She didn't sell us no soap.
Huh? Well, what I mean by selling soap, when I'm promoting this project.
It was a joke.
Oh, I know. Hey! I only do clean humor. So keep your soap jokes.
Okay.
No, she's very reserved when she's promoted. She's very professional, I should say.
That she is.
But when she lets loose, she's an absolute riot. She is incredibly funny. I'm not saying she went through 3 bottles of wine in our first shoot, but there were 3 empty bottles of wine when we were done.
Sounds like a fun girl.
Oh, she's amazing. Amazing.
So what got you into directing?
Actually, a friend of mine, Andrew Ham, got me into directing. He was a local director for different shows, a lot of Shakespeare stuff. And he said, hey, Sycamore Rouge actually is looking for directors for the 24-hour theater project. Would you want to direct something? And I'm like, yes, why not? I have 5 minutes free today. Let's do this. And that got me into directing. I started directing, like I said, I had a comedy troupe for a while. I did directing with them, sketch comedy, directed some short films, and then just kept on doing it. And I'll open for an envelope. Somebody asked me to do something. You got a check in your hand, or you got food. You didn't bring the cake.
You didn't bring us food. Most times our guests bring us snacks.
I am the snack. we already talked about my white pea. We ain't going there. It's not going to work between us. It's not going to work between us. Stop trying. I'm in a committed relationship. Committed relationship. I love you, Emily. I love you.
Hey, Emily, girl, how you doing?
Oh, she's doing fine. She's in Michigan right now with Mamma Mia. So,
okay.
She's. I know I'm not supposed to talk about other people.
Oh no, I didn't read it like that. Especially not your significant other. You better talk about it.
We need to hear about Emily.
She's actually the head of wardrobe for the Broadway touring company of Mamma Mia.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
Most amazing human being I've ever known in my life. And I mean that sincerely. I'm not just saying that because I'm on radio. She is beyond amazing. One of the greatest people, one of the nicest human beings, and also damn attractive.
I can hear the conviction in your voice.
Right.
Shout out, Emily.
I could hear it.
If you catch the playback.
Oh, yeah. She doesn't watch anything I do. She actually told me if I started wrestling again, she would leave me. So,
that's not something you've been thinking about, though, was it?
It was. I was asked by somebody if I wanted to come back to it eventually. And I said, I'll think about it. And I mentioned that to her, and the look on her face, like, hey, we might have to talk because that might be a deal breaker. I don't think I hear how much your bones creak when you wake up in the morning. I'm not about to live through that. And justifiably, I get it.
And no one wants to be picking out thumbtacks out your back at the middle of the night either.
Not when I'm 50. I don't need that. You know. But anyway.
All right. So, so we touched on directing, we touched on wrestling, we touched on comedy. You also said a couple things. You did some movies,
yes.
So you're in the acting field also. How did that get started?
That got started because of school. I went to school for theater education.
Okay.
And of course, I was performing when I was a kid. The first movie I did was actually Lassie. I was an extra.
The real Lassie? You was in that?
The film that they did.
With the dog?
With the dog, yeah. That was actually filmed here in Richmond.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, tons of stuff are filmed here in
There's
Richmond.
a lot of stuff filmed.
Tons of stuff are filmed here in Richmond.
I had a colleague, and his name was Sky, and he looked just like Lassie. So when we would take him to my brother's baseball games, all the kids would run over like, "Oh, Lassie!" And when I pet the dog, was cool.
That damn dog was the biggest diva I've ever met.
There was actually a girl that played Lassie, right? Yeah, it was a girl. I didn't know that growing up. I didn't know that growing up and watching it until later on in life. But it
had its own air-conditioned trailer while we're sitting out there in the heat eating hot dogs. And never wanted to hit something in my car, so I had No, but
Lassie.
Lassie,
Gone.
come on.
Hey, Lassie, come home, Lassie. I dare you to, Lassie. Lassie, then was Toy Soldiers. That
With Phil Hartman.
what's his name? Not Portier. Yeah, I think that was Portier. Yeah.
What am I thinking when I said Toy Soldiers?
You were thinking of the
stop animation, not stop animation.
Yeah,
with Phil
and
Hartman and
CGI.
Okay.
Toys. Of course, also Hannibal. That was a big one that I was in. Did a lot of period pieces. John Adams. Did John Adams the miniseries. Feast 2, Feast 3. Did some horror movies. Last Call. That was one of them. I got to look at my IMDb page to be honest with you. But that got started just because I was told that Lassie was doing a casting call, and I showed up just to be cast as an extra. Evan Almighty. That was a fun one. That was the best movie set I've been on because the catering was perfect. We got salmon. It was amazing.
Yeah, you fit in real well here.
You don't understand. And people talk about the glamorous side of show business. It is not. It is not glamorous in the least little bit. When I won't say which production I was on. I'll just say it was for HBO, and it had an iron jaw cast, and it was an angel that was working on the picture. That's all I'll say. We were told if you're an actor, even if you're background, you get a meal after a certain time. Well, somebody walked up and said, "Hey, we haven't been given a meal. We've been out here for 8 hours." They came out with a Bunsen burner, a pot with hot dogs in it. That was it. Help yourself.
That's insane.
But there was complaints to the union. I'm a member of SAG. I still have my SAG card. Still do that. No, it kind of snowballed. One thing kind of led into another. Really, I just showed up for one cattle call, and it just boom, 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 boom. Next thing you know, I'm driving a car on Homeland and getting stunt credits for it. So, that's pretty good. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that is.
But it's a thing. Just go out there and do one thing. Everybody's like, now granted, I am not famous. I know that. I'm not going to pretend that the book that I'm writing is actually called "How to Survive Not Being Famous."
Because you definitely should be famous.
No, I should.
You seem to have the criteria.
That's just it. So many people are working as entertainers that so many people don't know about.
But that's what we was talking about the other day, the back end of it.
You can have a super long career, but as far as the fame goes, it's 1% of 1%. You know, not everybody's going to be Brad Pitt, but you can make a career off of your art. It's just putting yourself into it.
Do you feel like you've been successful?
I have a roof over my head, I have a car, and I have a beautiful person that I'm sharing my life with right now. I can't ask for anything more than that.
There it is.
And if you have those things, you're successful.
There it is.
You know, I've traveled a lot. I've seen a lot. I've met so many fantastic people, like yourselves, of course, which I'm very happy to have met. And I've got to see a lot of things that people will never get to see in their life. I've been in a cage with a live, full-blooded wolf. That was also thanks to Moxie LaBouche. I might put that out.
Is the word thanks? I don't know if thanks is the word.
No.
You can say he survived it, so you know.
I thank her for it because I can hold that over her head for the rest of my life. You put me in a cage with a wolf, woman. No, I've been able to dive with sharks, you know, and that was all because of entertainment, and that's success. I'm not, driving a brand new Lexus. I'm not in the $50 million mansion, but I have stories. And to quote a dear friend of mine, we do all of this for the stories.
Right.
What kind of story do you want to tell? Oh, I woke up every single day, I went to my cubicle, I did my work, I went home, I watched TV. Or do you want to talk about the time that you were at the brass door in Nashville, Tennessee, and the female promoter that you were working with threatened to literally punch the former Irish boxer in the face if he didn't have her money? Not saying that, but that person. I'm not saying who that was. I'm saying they had a lot of moxie.
You already said
moxie.
You had already said it was moxie earlier.
Oh, gotcha.
If you're gonna tell stories and try to keep people out, you shouldn't repeat the story that you said occurred earlier during the day.
I also used to do a lot of cocaine. My short-term memory is gone.
I absolutely adore you. You are fucking awesome.
But that's also a thing. I fell into the dark side of performance as well. You know, I did my fair share of the cocaine. I woke up in hotel rooms where I didn't know where I was or who I was with, you know. And I have pissed away so much money. Oh
white
God.
piss, right?
Huh?
White piss.
White piss.
Yeah, okay.
Oh yeah, that was the thing. Never get engaged to a stripper. It takes the energy right out of you. To be honest. But no, it's just one thing leads to another. It's you're not going to jump and be famous ever.
Right.
You have to take tiny steps, and you just have to take a step.
Wow, that was deep.
Yeah, but it's true. You just have to take a step. If I hadn't gone on that cattle call, I can literally say 85% of the positive things in my life would not have happened to me.
Wow.
You know, so thank you, that damn diva dog.
Wow, that's amazing. What you just said, what you just said made sense. If you don't jump, I mean, you.
Yeah, it's not a jump. It's a step.
It's a step.
Yeah. One of the best pieces of advice I ever got was from Hoop when he said, "The only thing you can ask for in comedy is if you went on stage, people laughed, and you got paid. Everything else is a bonus check." And that's the truth. I mean, if you're making art, if you're creating something for somebody to enjoy, for somebody to tune out to, for somebody to decompress to, and there's one person listening to it or one person taking it in, you've succeeded. You've succeeded in your task. You have done the artist's job. If you're doing it to get famous, you're never going to get famous. It's not going to happen for you. But also, posting on Instagram twice a week is also not going to make you famous. I'm sorry.
Thank you for saying that.
All you 20-year-old white women out there, I'm sorry. Just because you have a Starbucks cup in your hand on Instagram does not make you an internet model. I'm sorry.
So I'm going to ask you this: if you weren't the success that you are now, and whether or not, and I understand being humble and all that saying, and you have created your own success, and that is the definition.
Oh, I have
of
to correct
success.
you. I have to correct you. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to do this. I have not created my own success. I have not.
Okay.
No person creates their own success.
All right.
There has been an army of people behind me that have helped me to where I am. I will not take credit for making my own success, because if there was not an army of people behind me, I would be dead in a gutter right now somewhere, and I firmly believe that. I did not mean to interrupt.
No, you were right. And what you did, what you made me realize that I said it wrong. You didn't. You created the goal line as far as you know now that you said you have your beautiful lady, you have your roof over your head, and you get a check, and that is success. If you did not go into the fields that you have gone into, what do you think Ray Bullock would be doing?
I'd be dead.
He did everything. What else you wanted him to do?
No, I would be dead. And I mean that sincerely. I'm not trying to bring it down. I'm not trying to make it horrible or kill the vibe or anything like that. If I did not have the creative outlets that I had, I would be dead.
I feel that though.
Because it drives you. You have all that inside. If you have no outlet for it, it's going to
Oh
drive
yeah.
you crazy.
Well, I mean, even if because of my upbringing and the things that I've done in my past, and because of the choices I made, I would be dead either by someone else's doing or my own doing. I'm a big advocate for mental health, and again, I'm not trying to kill the vibe here.
No, you're not.
I've gone on a grippy socks vacation a couple of times. I've had
the only one.
yeah, I've had
the only
yeah,
one.
right. Those 72-hour psych holds are fun, but I'm bipolar. That's a condition that I have that I have to take care of every single day. And if I did not have the creative outlets that I've had, that would have taken over very quickly.
What? I'm let you take your drink. What advice would you give somebody that you saw in them, what you saw in yourself as a kid, as a child?
Don't get engaged to a stripper. no, but serious advice. I'm sorry. I don't know if I could give any advice, because I don't know if I'm the person to give advice.
Those people are the ones that get the best advice.
Yeah, well, there's all the cliches. If it gets better, it's blah, blah, blah. It's all of that. I think there's an old phrase called "this too shall pass." I think Tom Hanks said this not too long ago. This too shall pass. Everything is horrible right now. Everything is terrible right now. Everybody hates you. You feel the world is against you. This too shall pass. Also, everything is great right now. Everything is going so good right now. I'm on the top of the world. This too shall pass.
I saw that interview.
Yeah, it's a great interview.
Round table with
Yeah.
like him and Will Smith and a lot of, and you think we had a discussion a couple days ago, maybe a couple shows ago. We were talking about the difference between how people view, and we were talking about earlier about you being famous and stuff like that. How people view fame, and I think you are a perfect example of an everyday guy that entertains hundreds, thousands, within your one person at a time mentality, or not one person. I'm not trying to break you down like that.
I understand.
But but you're still a human being. You're still a regular person, and I think a lot of people try to put their celebrities in a particular position. As far as and they can't realize, okay, you were being honest with the fact that you've had issues. You have mental health is a big issue with you. You said you had abuse, drug abuse and stuff like that. I think that's what makes you such a great person to give the advice.
Well,
because you've been through it, and you know that you're not asking us to put you on a pedestal when you look at your resume, you have pedestal shit on your resume.
I wouldn't go that far with it, but I thank you for it.
No, but you do, man. Think about it. I mean, and not to cut you off, what you're going to say. You're dealing with, you're dealing with, and just like, and I say the same thing about Boss Lady and Raw. They both want to get into another form of entertainment. They're both heavy into acting now and getting into stuff like that. That type of your stories, whether they say it or not, will motivate them.
Well, and that's just it. I think everybody, because of Instagram, because of social media, everybody wants and thinks that everything is perfect. I mean, life doesn't have a filter. It doesn't. You can take all the pictures you want to. You're still messed up because you're trying to get somebody that you don't know to like you.
Right.
And there's a flaw in a person that says, I need this acceptance of strangers. There's something happened. Everybody has their own stuff. Freud said it best. You show me a performer and I'll show you someone who's broken. Richard Pryor, mother was a prostitute, lived in a cat house. Old school comic Sam Kinison was hit by a car when he was 13 years old, had brain damage. Keanu Reeves watched his best friend die. His fiance was killed. There is a lot of pain in art. I'm not saying you need pain to create art, but I'm saying there is a lot of pain in art. And if you're going to try to tackle art and make believe that there's no pain in your life, you're not going to make a lot of art. It's the pain in life that changes us. It's the pain in life that forms us. It's also the caring of pain that changes us as well. There are so many ways that you could deal with your pain. You could get stoned, you can get numb, you can create something, you could try to push it down, all of those things. But at the end of the day, you have to acknowledge you have pain. And if you have two choices once you acknowledge you have pain. You can either inflict it on everybody that you come across, or you can say, I don't want anyone else to feel this ever. And that's your choice, whichever one you want to do.
Remember that advice you didn't think you could give somebody? That's it. I mean, but and it's it, and that comes from your life, man.
Yeah.
And it is a major.
My life's not that different from a lot of other people's lives. I've just moved around a lot more. That's just it. My life is, I thank you for the kind words, and I thank you for the praise, or however you want to put it, but my life is not different from a lot of other people's. I still wake up insecure about a lot of things. I still worry about so much. I still want certain things to happen, and imposter syndrome is a motherfucker. I'll be very honest with you. I maybe got 10 years left in me. According to my cardiologist, I maybe have 2 days. But
you might have the same cardiologist.
right. I maybe got 10 years left in me. I never thought I'd see 50. I was told I wouldn't see 50.
We might have the same cardiologist.
But yeah, I just, from this point on, I just want to be as happy as I possibly can be. and try to ensure other people around me are just as happy. And if they don't want that, I can't be around them.
Do that.
It might be
That's
harsh.
a word.
Yeah.
Definitely do that.
I might be harsh, but no, I'm too old to. I will try to help you be happy if you help me be happy.
Absolutely.
But the moment that you stop holding up your end, I have to walk away from you.
And absolutely.
And it took me 47 years to realize that.
But you realize it, and that's what's
Oh yeah.
important.
Oh yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Speaking of happy, where's that cake you promised?
Stop by Daily Menu Restaurant. Happy open that pie.
I'll be
got
expecting
you.
my checks soon.
I got you. I got you.
Please let everybody know how to get in touch with you, how to find you, anything you got up and coming up.
I'm actually, like I said, directing the video for Eliza coming up soon. I got my book coming out, How to Survive Not Being Famous. I'm finally putting my stand-up special, Mildly Manic, out on the streaming platforms and things of that nature. Ray Bullock, social media, whatever. Just hit me up. TikTok. On that because China, we have to ban the talkie ticks.
The talkie ticks.
I want to publicly put out an invitation for you if you ever want to come back, especially when this book is released, because I really want to talk to you more about your mentality as far as what the book's about and all like that. Let us know
Whenever you want to have me. Whenever you want to have me. I mean that sincerely.
Okay, we have already discussed that we do expect, I guess, to bring stuff next time.
I will bring me, myself, and I. All three of those things. I was promised wings. I was promised cake. I was promised lots of things, and I was verbally accosted by boss lady. I am in a committed relationship, boss lady. I know I am white and I am Jewish. I cannot co-sign. Leave me alone.
It was the ball head. I'm so sorry.
I will do your taxes. That is it.
I appreciate that. I'll take what I can get. Thank you.
You have been a pure delight, man.
You guys have been a delight, man. You got me talking about wrestling. You got me talking about acting. You got me talking about a lot of stuff. So I thank you for this. I'm not just saying this as hyperbole. I'm going to remember this for the rest of my life, and I appreciate it.
Truly do. See, now I had a joke. I can't even do it.
Do the joke. Do it.
No.
Do it.
I didn't. No.
Say the fucking thing.
All right, let me go into the song.
I'm never coming back. I am never.
Before this get ugly.
You're absolutely coming back.
Oh, thank you so much.
We're gonna hit y'all with so like everybody's pretty much been hearing about all this J. Cole and
It hurts my heart.
yeah, the J. Cole and Kendrick thing. So today, was it today?
Yeah.
That was brought out a week ago. And J. Cole's 7 minutes something came out today. No disrespect to J. Cole, but it's 7 minutes something. Yeah, he dropped a whole.
It was a whole album.
Yeah.
Dreamville, it starts today. He dropped a whole album this morning.
Yeah, he did.
All right, so we're gonna hit y'all with. Calm down. I'm sorry. We're gonna hit y'all with what I guess began this whole thing. Now, I've said this publicly before, and this might have to do with my age.
And ain't even listened to
No. I'm not talking about judge. I'm talking about my age. I listened to part of the first disc.
So like
I don't hear it. I don't hear where the
because
problem
you're not
is.
picking up on the big three. When he say big three, everybody said him, Drake, and J. Cole was big three. Then he speaks on a song title. Like you're not. It's rarely. It's subtle. Back like you said, back in the day, you used to, theirs was like in your face, and that's why y'all kept shooting at each other. Right. Ours is like a little, subtle.
I don't like you, but I don't want to get shot.
Yeah, but it's like we're gonna do it to make the money. You know what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, it is a goal. But hey, I enjoy it,
and I think it is. Hopefully, it's not like personal like beef like that. It's really just more so like. I'm the best at this, and I think is absolutely necessary in music. Though. Like, talk your shit. If you think you nice like that, then you should be talking your shit like that.
All right, well, we gonna allow Future Metro Boomin and J. Cole.
No,
and,
Kendrick Lamar.
Kendrick
Lord, get off this.
What the heck? What does that say?
Because you got to get the right people.
I was going to
She
say.
hasn't said shit this whole interview. Now she is up. She's like, no.
Future, Metro Boomin, and Kendrick Lamar's like that. Play the damn song.
No, I was saying we're going to play all of them. Yeah,
but you're going to play this one now, and then after that, we're going to do J. Cole's 7 minutes drill.
She done laid out the whole
Remind me never to piss you off, because at this, you realize if y'all were in prison, she could trade you for cigarettes right now. You realize that. I'm just
Well,
putting that out
no,
there.
it's the fear because, like you said, it's the it's the fact that, like you said, it's like she sneaks up on you.
Yeah.
She was really quiet.
Yeah.
No, I heard her bitch me out. I'm not. It's the she really made me her bitch on the radio, and I'm trying to get over. Like she about to say, play the goddamn song or some shit.
I think you need to play the song.
I'm gonna play the song.
damn
This
song.
is like that.
I'm gonna leave before things start happening.
Lunchtime. Don't leave yet, because I'm gonna need you.
Oh, sure.
Oh, that's what she going to do?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Witness. No, if I call 911, at least I know they'll show up.
Oh, they'll show up if the white guy.
Yeah.
We have a white Jew in the booth. We need to get you here now.
You are hilarious,
I'm
man.
trying.
I'm so appreciative of you coming through here. I hope
appreciate you having me. Are you kidding?
Moxie is listening.
Oh, I hope so.
What you need? What you want?
Small. Oh, I thought you were doing water. I was just saying, like, whenever we have people, I'm just thinking, like, social media and all that. I know we did it the last time, but anytime anybody sign a wall, make sure we get that. We should put that in a real, like, together.
Got it.
Could I ask a small favor if you don't mind? Could I get a refill from you if that's okay?
Yeah, I couldn't get it in the hole, but yes.
You need to stop. Think before you speak. What you doing?
Doc in this corner. Just call me the water boy. H2O's better.
It's cold.
Water sucks.
H2O's better. Gatorade.
That's hot water H2O. Mama was right.
Mama said.
Thank you so much.
All right, I just need you to we'll get you to sign the wall. We'll go take a picture.
Sure. Whatever you need me to do.
But yeah, thank you, man.
Thank you,
were,
man. Anytime you want me back, seriously, just shoot me a message. I'm here.
Okay.
Seriously, this was a lot of fun.
You're awesome.
Because Future was just easy on this joint. He was just chilling. He did not know what was coming.
Yeah, Kev on stage,
Here we
if
go.
you're familiar with him as a comedian, he did a bit of real, and he was saying the same thing. He was like, I listened to the song, I don't hear
I don't
had
hear
to go to
it.
therapy.
'Cause
He was
they
like, my
listen-
white friend had to tell me what they were
Yeah,
saying.
I don't hear it. I mean, when LL and Kumo D went at each other, I knew they were going at each other.
The only person who does straight disses in songs anymore is Eminem.
Yeah. Oh, and I got to talk about that too.
Yeah.
Thank you for saying that. But yeah, it's just, to me, I just don't. You eat another thing of noodles?
No, I'm not, but I want to.
Why don't you? Didn't you take? Who the cake was for? The cake was for the restaurant.
It's for her.
For the dessert.
And you don't take some
You don't want another cup of noodles. You want some real food. Get some Brussels sprouts in you. Some squash.
Did he say Brussels sprouts?
I love both of those, actually.
Oh, Brussels sprouts are delicious.
Oh no, I love Brussels sprouts.
I had some roasted zucchini last night that I made. Oh, it was so good.
But then I don't want you to do that though. I don't want to hear about what you had and then don't.
So-
yeah.
See, you weren't even listening to catch the.
He wasn't listening. And
I
that's why-
I wouldn't be able to listen. I wouldn't be able to listen in here, so that's why I took it off. Usually I'll listen. I'll keep the headphones on, but I took it off so I can listen.
But they said J. Cole's slid, so I cannot wait to hear
And,
this.
and you already know how Cole has been killing everything he's been on like the last 5-6 years.
But I
It's
feel
just not
bad for
fair.
Kendrick though because they said Kendrick was coming after Drake, not really J. Cole. But it's like, you
But
called out
the big three concept.
Yeah.
And then, it's
Just not a fan.
Somebody needs to come after Drake because nobody came after his little show that he had.
I don't understand what's going on with Drake.
All right, let me get this straight. So
I
we'll
think
go
5
to-
people watched that show, 4 of which were in his immediate family.
What are you talking about? Degrassi?
No,
Show.
he did a Netflix show.
Oh, a comedian.
No, Drake.
I mean, as a comic.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did a stand up.
Mhm.
I don't know what
Really?
these. Yeah, I
Yeah.
heard. I
You
didn't
think
see
he's
it.
funny?
I think he's funny. I think he's not a stand-up. I think there's a difference between
Like just funny.
And
Yeah.
that's the thing. It's a difference between stand-up and somebody who's doing
Right.
comedy. You know, George Carlin, stand-up.
right.
Mick Full and those guys were doing comedy.
Now here is a unpopular opinion that I'm starting to see, and I think one of our shows had me really thinking about this. Most people put Eddie Murphy in their top 5. I'm starting to realize Eddie Murphy is one of the greatest comedic actors. Even though his stand-up was funny, you can't really count him as a stand-up. In my opinion, and I'm starting to see that. I'm starting to think Eddie is more of a comedic actor. But just like with Robin Williams, obviously he started with Mork and Mindy. What really obviously started with Happy Days. Shout out to Happy Days. Robin Williams, he would throw in, like, especially when they were doing the what's the stuff with Whoopi and Billy Crystal.
But you can even take it farther back. The Richard Pryor
show. Yeah, Richard kind of brought Robin Williams. And I remember seeing that. Like, I just think I'm starting to think Eddie now shouldn't be up there in the top 5 stand-up comics.
How come?
Because I think he is more of a comic actor. I mean, really, he has 2 stand-up specials, and they were probably one of the biggest stand-up specials of all time at the time. But he just had really 2.
Well, you can look at it this way. Look at the Beatles.
Right.
6 albums. That's it. But they're forever remembered because it was such a masterwork. Eddie Murphy Delirious and Eddie Murphy Raw were masterworks.
Right. Now I agree with you.
In stand-up, but he made a conscious decision to move away from stand-up comedy because, for whatever reason, I don't know why.
And has been teasing coming back ever since.
He actually came back.
Jake, I checked your message. EP said she's not sure what's going on, but Luther keeps coming on and it's playing now.
We done got kicked off. I'm enjoying the music though, so sorry to everyone else.
I'll let you figure that out. I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, hold on, I'm sorry.
Oh, you're fine. How dare you run your show? That's it. Get the car. Wait, I drove myself. Damn it! Huh?
What are you driving?
Oh, Nissan Rogue.
Oh, okay.
It's out front.
I don't know.
It's the moonroof that sold me on it. I'm going to make payments on that thing for the next 5 years.
It's not us. It must be the network. Yeah, it's the network because it's on right now. Did you say something about now Luther's coming on?
That's what she was saying every time.
Oh yeah, it's like
yeah.
Faint.
It's jumping in and jumping out.
Yeah, it must be an issue with the network because it's not us because we haven't lost connection. Yeah, we haven't lost connection. Alright. I didn't mean to go to this, but
not to fall off on the way.
all right, y'all. We have a little Gorilla Wannabe Lunchtime Big Time Radio Network
Featuring Cardi. No, who is this? Gorilla and Megan Thee Stallion.
See, you lucky I cut you off because you'd have been wrong as shit.
You ain't even put the whole people in it.
See what happens when you smoke that shit?
No, I'm the only one that don't smoke that shit. That's probably why it don't work right. Okay, after this, I'm gonna go to the.
They done put a commercial in on us. Oh, all of these songs was not us.
Well, when those are always playing, even if the show.
Right, but when we're playing.
No, that's what I'm saying. So when it glitches, it still thinks that's what's playing. So like if whatever we playing right now kicks in, all that's gonna change. So I don't know what's going on with it.
Oh, so that means we can go home.
How you gonna get there?
I call Uber. It's Friday. Don't play with me. The boss said, "You drop me off." It took some time to get there. You
My
go,
bad. I was still listening to the Luther situation.
girl. I said we can go home because we ain't on the air. No way. It took some time to get there.
We back and forth on the air. I don't know. Is it? But it's like I said, it's something with the network. It must be.
Got a hair appointment today.
I mean,
We got a guest. Your guest is coming in.
Shit, they not gonna be heard. It's break time.
it's definitely break.
Yeah, go take your break. Go
Never too
ahead.
much, never too
I'm trying to get
never
this-
too much.
I'm trying to get this in the system.
Well, how long has it been doing this? Is my question.
I don't know. I wasn't listening to the
I had
messages.
taken my eardrum out. I had taken my earbud out.
It wasn't. We know. EP called it because you know she's listening to the show.
Yeah, I see it. And her
So-
message at 11:41.
So probably right then and there when she realized it was repeating back and forth.
Now it's just Luther.
Why? I just told him we was on
I
air.
was broken hearted. Who Facebook is that ringing?
No, that's Payne calling.
Oh.
Tell him we on air.
I done told him. He said he gonna be here at 12:30. I said that's fine. Though I told you 12:15 anyways. That's 12:30. That's fine.
What's he calling on?
I said old adage, you want somebody to be here at 12:30, 12 o'clock.
Why is this table vibrating? Are you? Don't nobody feel this table's vibrating?
I fuck it.
They're still doing it.
Is somebody calling in?
Cause G phone is vibrating over there too.
Oh yeah, it's this one. Yeah.
Payne, we on the air, man. Hit us back. Hit me back.
Text me.
What's happening?
Alright.
Listen to the mix.
You know that's the live camera, right? That you
Yeah,
just
I
did?
know.
Oh, okay.
My bad, y'all. I put it back. There you go.
All right, let's go ahead and get him to sign that. And then I already got the break started.
I know you do. You know I was about to go outside. All right, you heard me say it. So.
So since I'm not gonna get the chance to say this on here, today, a year ago today, was my first time getting back into doing shows. On that day, kind of started my journey to me being here now.
Nice.
So
You should have said something. We would have put
well,
that on
I thought I
there.
was gonna have a chance. I didn't know we was going straight in the break. Like we had like
Well, you
15
need-
minutes, but
you need to talk to your smoke partner. I had to go.
It wasn't cause that man.
but
Go
that's-
to-
that's
Talk to
so
Live
commercial.
365 for messing up our stuff.
to be here with y'all on this because this is a big thing. So
Yeah, it is a big thing, man. Congrats to you.
thank you.
Congrats to you.
And you said it's the first one.
Oh no, you're fine.
So this time last year is when I started producing comedy shows again, and that was like the first
Where's
step
the marker?
into everything, all the people that I've met in that time, all the relationships that I've formed,
think it's
all the
over
shit
there.
that I've done.
Look on
Like,
right on that middle
all
table.
that shit started.
Yeah,
There's
like
a
in
red
red
marker,
Sharpie.
red sharpie. Just sign that, and then we're gonna take a picture real quick.
We gotta get this. thing in.
Yeah, we are today. Well, I am. I'm not now because I got to get Raw the fuck out of here for. We end up putting my foot in her ass.
Yeah, never mind.
Ray.
I'll stop.
Thanks, he did. So he stopped. I didn't even have to say anything.
You got a problem with me today?
Yeah, a little bit.
Don't have no problem with me
Alright,
today. I ain't say nothing.
See what happens.
I ain't say nothing. I ain't do nothing. I've been over here chilling. Participated in everything.
That's me.
There it is.
So that's what you meant when you hit
I'm
me up.
above you, Moxie. I'm above you.
All right,
You
let's
were
get a
saying,
picture
sir,
real
about
quick. I'm gonna get a picture. Nah, I forgot what I was gonna say.
I must got
How we doing?
I must got weed on me. I can't smell it.
See, I need to
Somebody
find
say it's
something.
not me. Yeah, it's gotta be you.
It must be. I don't know.
This is when you open your bag.
Nah, this is on me somewhere.
You real needy today now.
Ooh, everybody a little
Also,
jumpy. A little iffy. I don't know what's going on.
They ain't had that smoke break yet. That's what it is.
I know it so well already, y'all.
Cause he can smell, probably.
It ain't on me.
Oh, I used to have my fun. The Zigzag Man had a tattoo of me. That's all I'm saying.
Hold on one second before you leave. We gotta take a
Sure.
picture.
You want it in front of the signature, or do you
Um,
anywhere?
Right back there, right in
right.
front of the TV. And
Still got
stuff.
the,
Cut that off. Thanks.
Oh wait, I'm here today, y'all. Hey.
Y'all got to come on get in the bed. I probably go to jail for fucking Patti LaBelle. What did this Patti LaBelle had to do with this? Like, get shit had nothing to do with that, sir, and he knew it.
He's a fucking R&B bitch. He's a fucking R&B bitch. Just. Fucking Australia. Everybody, move your body. All right, so here we go. A little Jay-Z featuring Blackstreet, City Is Mine, followed by a little DMX, what these young nice ladies want.
What them bitches want.
LunchTyme Radio Network.
You making up for the music now, because we definitely ain't played nothing when that man was here.
Yeah, that was kind of. I ain't want to. Like I was supposed to say, that's what got me confused. I had like
songs
ready, and then when he got in, I kind of.
Are you gonna take his name down?
Huh?
You gonna take his name down?
Who name?
Ray Bullock.
Oh, I got both of them up.
No, I said you gonna take his name down.
Oh,
yeah,
that. Oh, that. Okay.
Do you know that Easter is really on 420 next year?
God ain't playing for that.
Nah, he didn't. I'm gonna be just as high as he was though when he rose. But that's all right by me.
So how is it in the end of March? When is Easter? How is it in the end of March this year, but in the middle, almost the end of April next year?
I looked it up because the girl had shared it on Facebook, and before I share anything, I fact checked. So I looked it up, and it was like, yeah, Easter falls on 4/20 next year. So I'm about to equate. So I don't know.
So what is it? Why does? I guess I'm trying to figure out why is it? What does it?
with changing the date.
Yeah.
Because it's not just changing it. Hold on, what's next year? Is it 2025?
25.
We in 2024. God damn.
As far as I
ain't
know,
never
we're
thought.
2024.
Alright, never. I remember in the 90s, I wasn't even thinking about a 20. I thought that was going to be like some weird shit. Alright, Easter. Oh, it says Easter falls on the first Sunday after the full moon that follows the spring equinox.
That's too much. Okay.
So it says, but the spring equinox date isn't fixed. So it says, so Catholic Church created a fixed date. Their date would have been the 21st of March. The rarest date for Easter is March 24th. Well, this year was on what, 31?
It was March. Easter was in March. Damn, 2 days. The birthday. I don't remember Easter.
March 22nd, 2020, 85. That is wild.
March 22nd. When?
2285. When the year gets to 2285, we ain't gonna be
around.
Yeah, we gonna be here. Yeah, man, I know.
But yeah, I had that plan. That was gonna be the second song. What these bitches want from a nigga? Would I had to switch it? Slaps, Cocoa Puffs.
Oh, so it says for next year, the equinox is on the 20th of March, and the following full moon is on the 13th of April. I hope that it's not a fucking Friday. And I think it is. Or is that a Sunday? Because the 20th is a Sunday.
Asking me. You think it has something to do with the this was leap year?
I really do. But you know, they're trying to get the scientists to make it that a calendar for the moon. So I feel like they're trying to make up a new. I feel like eventually they're trying to make up a new calendar, basically. My birthday next year on a fucking Friday. I'm not coming in. I'll tell you now.
You said your birthday this year?
Huh?
You said your birthday this year?
Yeah, that was on a Wednesday. Next year my birthday on a Friday. That leap year did mess up everything because I thought it was going to be on a Thursday. But no, it's on a Friday.
I ain't worried about you because you're not going to miss out on food.
Alright, what was I looking for?
Cam's, Toya, Tina. No, Yolanda. But yeah, and still, bitches, yeah, I fuck with Drew Hill. What I think about when a nigga didn't have, and a nigga told a joke, and the bitches didn't laugh. See, now I go to fast. Oh. All right, so here we go. The GOAT, LL Cool J, featuring Neo. This is So Sick, the remix.
Yeah, New York City don't need no earthquakes. Them buildings too big for that.
I saw they were doing Taiwan, whatever.
Taiwan?
Yeah, had the earthquake, and was telling people had video from it, and there was this fool in the pool during the earthquake. You deserve to get fucked up. He was on the pool and on his roof.
I feel he won't be here till 1 o'clock. He's about 10 minutes away.
I never noticed that somebody that threw that up there.
What?
That poster, that cover. It was very interesting when I had the pastor here yesterday.
Oh.
I didn't even think about it. I looked up and I saw it. Mm. All right, y'all, we are back. That was, again, the GOAT, the self-proclaimed GOAT, LL Cool J, with the So 6 remix featuring Neo. All right, so we're going to do what we normally try to do around this time. We're going to hit y'all with a little birthday greetings. Keep in mind, if you are listening to Lunchtime or any of the Big Time Radio Network shows, and you have a special birthday coming up, special anniversary or something like that, you want us to shout you out, hit us up on our social media. Let us know what you want us to say, who you want us to send a birthday greeting to, and we will definitely try to get it done on air. Hit us up on any of our social medias, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. If you're looking at the YouTube thing right now, you can leave a message on there. And just let us know the birth date, anniversary, special shout outs. You know, we're going to have try to do if we get enough, we're going to have do a shout out section and let everybody shout people out. So we'll do that. But right now, we're going to hit y'all with some birthdays. So let's go ahead and start this with the birthdays for today. Today is April, 5th?
Yep.
April 5th, 2024. Starting off with our birthdays, we're going to say a happy 51st birthday to VA's own Pharrell Williams. Happy birthday, Pharrell. Also, happy birthday to singer Daniel Caesar. Today's his 29th birthday. R&B singer B. Simone. Today's her 34th birthday. We also want to give a special shout out to Juicy J. Today is his 49th birthday. Also want to give a shout out to Haley Atwell. Today's her 42nd birthday. Actress, one of my TV shows. That's why I mentioned it. Y'all might know who she is. Another birthday greeting goes out to incredible actor, Mr. Sterling K. Brown. He is 48 today. These two people I want to mention, they are no longer with us. But, you know, considering that I know who they are, they must have been something. I'm not going to say that. Betty Davis, today would have been her birthday. And actor Gregory Peck, today is his birthday. Teacher, historian, one of our Black American heroes, Booker T. Washington. Today is his birthday. Also, birthdays, and this is a weird one for me. Play from Kid and Play. No, wait. Play. Whatever. The light skinned one with the flat head top. Today is his birthday. He is 60 years old today. I did not know he was that much older than me, but he is Chris Reed is 60 years old today, and I said play, but I meant kid. Yeah, I'm thinking kid. It's kid. Today's his
Kid
birthday.
was the light skinned one.
Kid still is the light skinned one.
I mean, you know.
Yeah,
but yeah.
60 years old. Have you seen them recently?
Nope. I mean, they looked their age last time I saw them. I'm sorry.
No, don't be sorry. Don't be sorry, because now it makes more sense. Because I've seen them try to recreate some of their old dance moves and stuff.
Trying to figure out why they were so stiff.
And yeah, 2 60-year-old men shouldn't be doing. And they look like 2 60-year-old men trying to kick their feet together. It didn't look good at all. But and I'm gonna say this, and I might get some beef with some of our light skinned people out here in the world. Light skinned, they always say black don't crack. Light skinned people don't age well. I'm sorry.
Why is that?
I mean,
is it because they're close?
I don't
to the
know.
Palm color.
I'm wondering, is that what it is?
It's because they're close to the.
You think that's what it is? They don't age well.
Now I've seen a couple of light skinned people though that you can tell that their darker roots. One, let's say that, because they're not aging bad.
I grew up in the late 80s, early 90s. So. Well, I'll take that back. I grew up in the late 80s. But in the 90s, that time period where the light-skinned chicks were the thing. Well, it was. And I'm talking to people like Jasmine Guy, Lisa Bonet, that complexion. And they're beautiful women, don't get me wrong. If you happen to be listening right now, Lisa or Jasmine, I'm not saying that y'all not. But they are looking their age. Jasmine Guy, who is stunning, but she looks like a 60-year-old woman. She looks like a beautiful 60-year-old woman. But you look at Angela Bassett, who's closer to 70, looking like she is in her late 30s.
But Angela just look good.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's just like, I don't understand. I mean, they say black don't crack, but they must really mean it, because the lighter complexions of us. And I'm saying that to say,
because I'm caramel. I don't need to.
But I think caramel don't crack either. I mean, that's like peanut brittle, but it doesn't. It doesn't. But I think the light skin, and then I think it falls, and Kid kind of proves that it falls in male and female, because he looks like he got like red splotches on him. And again, I don't mean this in any disrespectful way, whether it's coming off very, very disrespectful. Let me play a Kid and Play song so I can at least feel good about saying that I am a fan.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it just, I don't know. It just, to me, it's funny that they don't really age well. For them to have such a period in their life when they were the thing. Everybody.
It was never the thing for me.
Well,
I get what
light
you're
skin.
saying.
Yeah, light skin.
I get what she's saying.
Light skin used to be the thing to be. Like people used to. I
We got
you.
the happy birthday going. We got
Well,
the monster going in the background. It's just the.
Oh
my
damn!
ADHD
I didn't even know the
get
monster was
fucking
still
with
going.
me.
I wish she'd have said something. So happy birthday is going on because we were doing birthdays. But now I'm gonna hit y'all with a little Kid and Play to let y'all know that I am a fan of Kid and Play. I love the house party movies. I love class act movies. One of my favorite movies of all time was The Temptation, and Kid was in The Temptations. So I like that. It is what it is. This is Ain't Gonna Hurt Nobody, Kid and Play, Big Time Radio Network. He just looked like an old white woman.
You couldn't wait to get off this.
Yeah, he do look like an old white woman. Like, even this picture was like probably 30 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
I just got paid. Ain't gonna hurt nobody. A 10-minute message we got 10 minutes ago.
Mm-hmm.
Troy ain't hit me back yet.
What time he supposed to be coming?
I don't know. That's why I was getting hit me back. I don't want to be on the way taking you home and he come through and I'm not here. Especially since I made it kind of clear I didn't want to do it.
You just don't want to do it. you know.
All right, y'all, we'll get y'all a little ready for the world. This is Digital Display. Lunchtime, Big Time Radio Network.
What's going on, man? How you been?
What's up, G?
Not much. You gonna sit over here?
Yeah, no, sit over on that side.
On this side.
Hey, let me help you out, brother.
Can't see shit.
When we on air,
We not gonna answer.
we not gonna answer.
Oh, I
Oh look, I was about to say I ain't know what's going on. This is my first anything.
You good.
Have
He
a
just-
seat, brother.
He likes to call us. I don't mind if you on air. You gonna go over there with
Oh,
us. So we can have y'all in the cameras.
All right, I got Spin Again. Is that the only song you sent?
yes, sir. I got some more for real. If you need
If you can send it to me real quick, I can put them in.
to that email.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can send it to me. I'll transfer it real quick.
Oh, you can give him the other
It's
email.
just probably better to
Okay.
send it.
All right.
How y'all been doing?
All right, man.
That's good.
How you doing? I said you got a lot of shit just
Man,
coming
I'm
out.
removed, man.
Damn. Every time I turn on, you got something else going on?
Always working.
Well, I'm all that right. All in working. I got a lot of shit going on now. I'll be back. What's up?
Your single just came out too, right?
Yeah.
Nah.
No, yours.
Yeah.
The Gorilla, yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah. The Gorilla Talk. Hell yeah. But what's going crazy is Dirty Diana. The A&R picked up Dirty Diana.
That's what I know. That's what I said. You just got it.
Yeah, once the A&R picked up Dirty Diana, they ain't give a fuck about Gorilla Talk.
That's what we doing Big Time Radio.
Yeah, the time. Yeah.
The time, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, they ain't give a damn about Gorilla Talk. I'm like, shit. I'm like, all right, go ahead.
Still going.
Yeah, that's what y'all want to do? That shit 3 years old? And but shit, this ain't why I say ain't nothing old, bro.
Not with music.
But I told you
Yeah.
that joint go hard, and you
Yeah.
know,
Which one we
Young
talking
Boy got Dirty Diana.
Do I
Yeah.
have that?
Yes.
Yeah.
And you know, Young Boy got a junk kind of named the same thing.
Yeah.
That's the email. I saw it was on a junk on YouTube when I went up there.
Yeah.
Did I send that Lord have mercy, though?
Mm-hmm.
Lord have mercy.
That's all. My son will be looking for that iced tea. Let's go. He done took my icy. So I was like, why?
I got a Southern Soul John too. I don't know if y'all will rock with that John. My mom.
Oh, I love Southern.
My mom don't like that John.
All right, let's do that too. Let's do Spin Again, whatever one you just told him, and send me that Southern Soul. I want
Alright, bet.
to get 3 of them in here.
Let me see that. What that's
You talking about that,
right.
oh yeah, that's gonna make you dance there.
Hold on, let me see. Man, look, I got over like 200 songs. I be telling her, he said, man, you gotta do something with it, 'cause I just be recording music at the crib. I'm doing that.
All right, so when we come back on, just hop on those headphones, sign that mic down to, no. Get that mic to paint. No, get that one. Yeah, slide that to paint, and then you use this one right here.
Alright,
Yeah.
these hit me fucking good. Let me find this song. How y'all day been going so far?
So far, so good, brother.
Yeah, man.
No.
It's long. Fam said long.
Nah, it's going good.
All right, I got Lord Have Mercy and
Yeah, them.
Lord Have Mercy and Let's Party.
Yeah.
And okay, we got Fresh too.
Yeah, but that ain't really the name. I ain't really had no name for it.
Okay.
Yeah, so we call that motherfucker whatever.
All right, which one is the soul, Southern Soul one?
Let's Party. Yeah.
You can tell that by the name.
Yeah, I kind of figured that.
He's on low. I can turn them up.
Yeah,
right there in front of you.
there's volume control.
Oh shit, nah.
Right there in front of you.
This one.
Yeah, you
gotta
gonna either
find the
turn
one
up
connect.
his or yours. I don't know which one. As I say, you gonna either turn up one of the others.
Oh, alright. Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
Oh, you know I do that motherfucking shit like that.
And been no Wayne's World.
And it's Bando Brando.
Yes, sir. Three, baby. Bando Brando. Either one. People call me whatever they want, but them the two I go by.
All right,
feel
cool.
me?
Goddamn, Three Babies bad dog, man.
Spin that buckle. Hey. Gotta have that Wayne bumping, you feel me?
Yeah,
Definitely.
that's the old wisdom. Why ain't you winning right now? All the way you talking about now.
I get this already. I get my baby.
This is a strictly
No,
no
nothing.
smoking building. We smoke outside though.
Hey, I see her. I had the door locked and I ain't used to that.
They're the front door.
I'm from the sticks. Air door open down there. He told me though. He said that's how they be. It be active up there.
Alright, gonna come back on. Alright, y'all, Lunchtime Big Time Radio Network. We are back in the building. We have two guests, honestly. One is a friend of the family. We got the great Payne Escobar in the building. Payne, just say what's up, man, so people can hear.
What's good?
Alright, so we got Payne Escobar. Payne was nice enough to bring us a young gentleman here, first time at the station.
Yes,
I
sir.
appreciate you. Brother name is, I just asked him what his name
Bando
is. Man, yeah, I'm 50, man.
Brando.
It's,
Three, baby. Bando.
all right, so we'll use one of those. So let me welcome you.
Brando, Bando. Which way is it? Is it?
Bando Brando.
Okay, because I definitely was calling you Brando. Now.
Yeah, you said Brando,
My
Bando.
bad. Which way we got it on?
I got Bando because I saw
Hey,
it
look,
on.
that's why I like it, because it's tricky and it's catchy. That's, you feel me? You say my name and you say it wrong, I'm going to make you want to say it again, see if you say it right. You feel me?
I mean, that's a good way to do it. or you can spell it right when at the beginning. I don't know why this feedback is coming, but appreciate you coming through, man.
Yes,
You
sir.
are. Introduce yourself to our listeners real quick.
What's good, everybody? My name Bando Brando. Come from a small city out way, way from where y'all at right now. I'm from the sticks.
Where I am.
Somewhere called Lunenburg, Virginia. A lot of
I
crazy
know
stuff.
what Lunenburg is.
You know what that is? Yeah, a lot of crazy stuff been going on down there. But I just try to stay out the way. You feel me? Go to work, make my music. You feel me? Raise my daughter up the best way I can.
Amen to that.
Yes, sir.
So, how'd you get into music, brother?
Man, I've been into entertainment all my life, you feel me? Doing anything. Acting out little movie roles from you know, like Friday and stuff like that. Music though, my mama, she was always into like church music and stuff like that. I was too, singing in the choir, like 4, 5 years old. After that, my older brother, for real, he like really put me on to like Jeezy and Gucci Mane and stuff like that. And I always tried my best to emulate or sound like them from a young age, and I always knew that I had a love for music since then.
All right. Well, I'm glad you brought that up. So, who would you say influenced you to be the artist that you are right now?
Man, hey, look, I don't need like for real. Well, I could tell you, my influences I don't really know, but I could tell you who I really listen to a lot.
All right.
Like growing up, I listened to Gucci, Jeezy, Boosie, Webby.
You got invited with a last name? I mean,
those are a lot of
he said
down south rappers.
Yeah, I don't really listen to northern people like that.
Really?
Yeah, nah. I don't even know what it is. Like even with the newer rappers today, like I listen to more like Fredo Bang. You know what I'm saying?
Right, no, I don't think you're off with that, because when I was growing up, well, not growing up, but when I started listening to hip hop later on in life, let's say not when I started, I wasn't into the Southern.
Yeah.
Like we were talking about this earlier. Like I couldn't get into like Outkast. I couldn't get into anybody from the Southern, because I was mostly listening to like the New York rappers and the DC and Philly type of stuff like that. That was my thing. So I can understand it. Where you coming from with that. So when did you like realize that, okay, I'm listening to Jeezy, I think I got the talent to do this. I'm gonna spend my time and I'm gonna invest in myself in doing it. That you hit the stage.
Just spending time on the block with my people. A beat come on, he like somebody spit something. But that's the thing though. Like we were just talking about this. Like if you put me on the spot and ask me to freestyle, I ain't gonna be able to do it. But like if I'm in the, you feel me? Like if I'm just chilling in the mode, you feel me, and it just come out, then that's what it is. But like that's what it was though. Like you just hanging with my family, them asking people to do who trying to freestyle, and then they like, bruh, you ain't never thought about rapping for real? And I'm like, nah. Like see, even like now they telling me like my cousin, I love him. Hey Trey, what's good, bro?
He a rapper, cuz.
Hey, we gotta get a shirt or something made with it on it for real. Cause every time I see him, like when I'm starting to feel down about like my music, or like I feel like people ain't really rocking with me like that, he come through every time. He gonna bob his head with me. He gonna dance. He gonna, hey, cuz, you a rapper? Listen to the stuff you be saying, cuz. And I tell him that resonate with me a lot. Like I really think about him, my brother, my other cousin Dajay, my Vail Garland. He gonna get on me for saying this whole government like that on the joke. Vail, my homeboy, you feel me? They like people like that. Once they see like if I'm good at something, they gonna stay on me to make sure, you feel me? And then once they seen that I was really good at making music, they always come around like, bro, you make something new? Hey, bro, you dropped this, you did that. So yeah, every time they come around, I just want to show them like, hey, bro, that's why I got so much music. I'll make a song. I make 5 songs and don't finish none of them because I done started 5 more. You know what I'm saying? And they'll come through. Yeah, that's how I got into it, because I feel like I gotta constantly keep feeding the ones who like my music.
When you think of some of the greats, you think about like Pac and not even just music, not just hip hop, like Pac and Prince and something like that. Those are artists that have like their catalog is massive, but they also have shit that no one's ever heard before. It's just because they have music in their system, and they kind of want to keep. They feel like they got to keep pouring it out. So I can understand where you're coming from. All right, so like I was saying earlier, Payne is definitely familiar with the network. He is part of the family. He's been here probably more than anybody else.
Yes, sir. I seen y'all a few times.
Yeah, probably more than anybody else. How did you hook up with Payne?
Hey, look, we knew each other been about 5-6 years now. He told me, he was like, bro, look, this was even before I was dropping songs. I was like freestyling for real. We were talking on Facebook, whatever. He like, bro, like I'm gonna come get you. I'm gonna get you in a few years. Like when I get my feet down and make them connections, we gonna do something. I'm like, all right, cause he was staying up in Lynchburg then with my cousin. They was up there making music. I'm like, yeah, that John tough, and I freestyle on the beat or whatever. And he like, bro, all right, for real, just I'm gonna hit you up. When I hit you up, just be ready, cause we gonna take this ride. Like now he talk about We got a show here, then we got to go to.
Oh no, he bought his business. He bought his business.
Houston. I'm like, yeah, I'm with you. Hey, let's ride, bro.
So when he said this to you, did you not think he was serious?
Nah, I knew because he told me that. He was like, he said in a few years, like, I mean, when he said it the first time out, like, we gonna see, you know what I'm saying? But then when he came back and said, I was like, oh yeah, because I seen him up here a few times.
Right.
I seen, you feel me, the views he get on his Facebook, all his, whatever he make, get the views. So I'm like, yeah, he meant what he was saying back then, you know what I'm saying? So then he came back, he was like, shit, I ain't, he a real guy, you feel me? Like he said, I ain't forget you, bro, like, shit, it's your turn now. You know what I'm saying?
Well, let me ask you this, Payne, and not to put you on the spot.
Yeah, what's up?
What was it that kind of gravitated you towards his brother?
It was like his sound, man. And it's crazy because I've been knowing his peoples for a little while, you know what I'm saying? So once he said, bro, I got some music, I'm like, yo, who your peoples, bro? He told me his peoples is. I was like, man, send me something. So he had sent me a track. I'm like, yeah, bro, hard. And like he said, I was already rocking with his cousin on the jump. You know what I mean? So he sent me the track. I was like, yeah, that shit hard. Like, you know what I mean? So it's already stuck with me. So, you know, when I build things, you know, I plan ahead of time.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And, you know, when I see motherfuckers' progress, that's why I grab hold of that. I like to work with people that's on the same type of time I'm on. You know what I mean? That's when you get things going. You know, that shit can work. You know what I mean? So he sent me a Jones the other day. I was like, man, send me that joint. Send me that Spin Again joint. I was like, yeah. It's that time. You ready? I said, he ready now. You know what I'm saying? I said, bro, it's time to take off. It's time to take off.
Well, that is an incredible segue to the next song. This is Spin Again. Tell me about this. What is the concept of this?
Man, like, it's just, like I said, where I'm from, there's a lot of stuff going on. You got to constantly watch your back. You got to be on the move. You got to know who around you feel me? It ain't like the city. But it's small, but it's like the city, you feel me? Like, how it's dangerous up here, it's dangerous down there too. So, like, what I'm telling people, like, you got to constantly watch your surroundings. You got to constantly be on the spin the bin. You got to be ready to spin the bin no matter whatever, you feel me? Constantly watch your back. That's just the concept of what I mean. Yeah.
All right. Well, let's hit this with this first time playing here on Big Time Radio Network. This is Spin Again.
Let's go.
Here we go. Lunchtime.
Hey. And then I'ma spin again, bitch. I'm on my body. How I'm cut, you know this ain't the 10. I'm looking mad, you know I'm finna sin. I think I'm about to spin again. And again, and then. Twisted bitch, I'm finna spin on my body finna sin. Bitch, I got that Asian pack, I'm ballin' like I'm Jeremy Lin. He like my brother, like my evil twin. Hit the pack and coffee, made me grin. Bitch, I hope you got so many men. Papa 30, 30, I swear I really got my vision. And bitch, I'm on my body, I'm still good, so ain't no need to worry. Hold it right, I gotta keep it 30. Spin on him at 6 o'clock and go to sleep at 7:30. And she get this like I'm Larry Bird. So she looking at it. Oh, they knocking this bitch, I hope they docking. You know, they ain't.
Some shit.
I cook them.
Just like some sausages because.
And again, and they spin again. Spin again. Mr. Jump in the spin. My body finna sing. That's my favorite part, right? Just jump in the spin. I slide on ice like Jeremy Shock. Moving slow, I'm sipping wide. She trying to slide me. Right like a jacket. I'm on my body. Like I was riding. Throwing threes in this bitch. I got my. It made him sneeze in this bitch. Like some cheese in this bitch. I grabbed her. Like some I'm trying to.
It's hard.
Can't pretend if shit go up, I'm finna spin. Hey, can't pretend if shit go up, I'm finna spin. Yeah.
All right, y'all. That was Spin Again.
Yes, sir.
That was fire, man. I kind of I like that.
Appreciate it.
How long ago did you do that? Because I'm asking you because you just said you got so many songs.
I do, and I don't even know the words to that all the way. Like I did it like 3 weeks ago.
Okay, so it's fairly new.
Yeah.
Okay.
Them other ones that you got, they like 2 months old. You know what I'm saying?
All right. How would you describe your music?
I don't even know. Like me, I say like, you know how you got drill, and you got, well, I ain't even gonna say that, but I like to say my music is. A lot of people say what they done, talk about stuff that they done, or you feel me, called self-snitching in their music.
Right.
I talk about things that I will do. You feel me?
Okay.
Like, if you right there, right now, was to get up and say something to me, or smack me, I spin the bin in this jump. You feel me? Like, I ain't gonna goddamn, I ain't gonna say.
I mean, you probably shouldn't threaten the host.
Nah, I'm just saying what as in. You feel me? Like anybody, if pain, you feel me? If anybody, that's how I speak as in if.
You speak in the presence. You don't worry about, like you said, dry snitching or something like that.
Yeah, like I speak as what's gonna happen right now, not as in something like I did it already. You feel me? Like nah, I feel like you snitching on yourself. Then like if you done did this and that over here, why come out here and tell everybody what you did just because you trying to get clout or something like that? I never been that type of person. You know what I'm saying?
All right, I got you. All right, now one of the reasons I asked you how would you describe your music, because when we were talking earlier off air, you were saying how you were, you had some different tracks to send us, and you said that I got a Southern Soul track for you.
Yes, sir.
I gotta admit, never had. Now we've had some Southern Soul artists in here. Shout out to Mackenzie. We've never had a hip hop artist bring us a Southern Soul track.
I gotta tell you about that.
All right, hold on. I was never into Southern Soul in the last few years. I got into that because of Raw, and I really enjoy it now. But to hear a young man come out here and say you got a Southern Soul, I was interested in hearing it. So what's the story behind that one?
Man, look, my mama, you know, mama, she gonna always support what you do.
Right.
But she don't really always 100 agree with what you talk about. So I just felt like it was her birthday, and she was like, I want a song I can dance to. Make something I can sit out there and drink a beer, sit out there and get lit to. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna make you something like that, but I'm gonna put my little spin on it. So that was just it. And when she heard it, she liked it ever since. She said, you need to get this. You need to go perform this. I said, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna see what I can do.
Well, we're going to premiere it right now because I love the story behind that.
Love your mom.
And it's a shout out to your mom, man.
Yes,
and I'm gonna hit you with this brand new world premiere on this one because I'm thinking this is gonna be fire. This is Let's Party, Lunchtime Big Time Radio Network.
Hey.
Yeah, that's definitely Southern Soul.
Yeah.
My body. And I'm back up in the game. I don't want to be king. And having fish showed
All you need to do is add you another minute or two.
Yeah, this is a damn single. That's what I'm thinking.
Damn rock that, I'm telling you, because it's that Southern Soul like you said, but with a hip
tween.
Yeah, so all I say is add you another minute or so to it.
Yeah.
They'll just be a little longer.
About at least about 2 minutes and 50 seconds,
Yeah.
something like that. Yeah, that John.
That's rocking.
Being me, know where
But it's gonna be the stuff like that that's gonna get you fired.
Right.
Yeah, my mama love that.
Shout out to your mama for getting you to do that, man.
Mamas
That
know them
was
hits. I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah,
when I'm telling you, as I was listening to it, and I was waiting to comment to after the song was over, but as I was listening to it, I'm thinking this takes me back to like sitting in the satellite. You know what I'm saying? So this is like a sitting in the satellite on a Friday, and they play their Southern soul music for a while. That was hot, man. Yo, that needs to, you need to release that. That needs to be a single, man. Like Ross said, maybe add a minute or two to it.
Same.
But
make a few more. Like
yeah. I mean, I love your style with that, man. And you did something that I thought was incredible. Is you basically fused two different genres together to make a hit, man. And that was definitely enjoyable, man. I mean, I really feel that. I really felt that song. And like I said, I wasn't a Southern Soul fan until recently. Yeah. But then I remembered, as I'm getting into it, I remember how I used to hear it all the time. Like I said, when I used to go to clubs back in my younger days, and it's just it that brought me back, and just that right there. So man,
the beat.
Yeah, well, no, it's not just the beat.
But it was the words.
It was the wording to it.
To the whole thing.
Oh,
it has the whole feel. Yeah, the beat brings it, ties it in. But
yeah, that my mama. Every time we chilling, she want to hear that, turn everything.
I mean, I could believe it. I mean, like I said, it's not just the beat, man. It was, and what I said about the fusion to it is because the way your vocals came over the beat. Yeah. Like that is a classic Southern Soul beat. That is a classic. Yeah, the way your vocals came over it, and it kind of fused in like the today's music with that. Yeah, you definitely got that. Definitely, you gonna have to finish that. Well, not finish because I'm sure it's good now, but you got to add on to that and send that back to us, man. Because I can see this being in a heavy rotation here on the network. So,
and that shows your culture and your upbringing. Like that's the country. That's what I be telling people. Like, yeah, I listen to, Kevin Gates, Moneybags, and all of them, but we also listen to that type of music too, and you're showing it.
I'm gonna tell you what, like, I always listen to that type of music. Like, I listen to Southern Soul. I listen to Sam Cooke.
I already know.
Bring It On Home. That's one of my favorites.
Trust me, I already know from the area. It's like it's just born in us. You ain't got no choice but to listen to it. So
that stuff. Like, I think about stuff like that too when I'm making music. So like, I think about making music for people my age, my mama age, my sister age. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that.
So I mean, and that kind of goes back to when I was saying, like, to hear that you listen to artists like Sam Cooke and in that genre of back in the day, and even with this song right here, I can see how you I can see the influence. You know what I'm saying? And that's what a lot of artists, and I'm not shitting on artists these days, but that's a lot of artists lack. They lack the influence. It's everybody sounds the same. It's all cookie cutter, in my opinion. And but it would sell, so fuck with I think. But I'm just saying it's just all cookie cutter as far as the music today. This right here, and again, I'm not saying, even with Spin Again, I mean, that was great. But this right here, I could see this being a hit, man. I could see this being a club anthem for whenever you decide to drop it.
Appreciate it, man.
So let me remind me of that song, that $40. I don't get $40. I can get it in.
Yo, you got something on your hands with this, brother. So all right, well, now that we got you on your hands, let me pause. Now that we got talking about your music and your different talents. Tell me about Fresh. We're going to play another one. I hadn't planned on playing it, but I was playing another one back to back. But I was really taken back by Let's Party. So let's go ahead another one. Fresh. Tell me about Fresh.
Yes, sir. Like that one.
I'm sorry. This is the one you told me you didn't really name it yet.
Like
My
I
bad.
Said,
all right.
It's called Fresh.
Right now.
Because it don't got no name to it. Like, I just made it, like, I'll say, like 7 days ago, like a week ago. So I ain't really got no name to it. Like, if I hear a beat and I like it, sometimes I tell people that's like my, I don't like to tell people my flaws or like my weak points, but with music I don't really care. So like with music, my weak point is like hooks, like making a real catchy hook. Like if I got one, I sat down and it took time for the make. But if I hear a beat that I like, I'm just gonna get on it and just spit bar after bar after bar and just keep going. Sometimes I can't stop. So that's how this song just came about. Like, I just kept on going to the end. I don't even think I got a hook on it for real.
All right, well, let's see. This is Fresh.
That's good.
Here we go.
I don't know how to do it. Yeah.
So you mastered these yourself, or?
Yes, sir. It's crazy. How
So you got like a home studio, you do all that, because I'm saying if you got 200 tracks, you just...
I do it all off this phone.
Really?
And it sound that good. So imagine.
Oh, you really do it all off the phone?
I don't do it.
So
When he
imagine.
sits to me, I was like, show me, I got a 14 Pro Max.
Man, you really need to get in this because
I told him I gotta get in the studio. Like if I was in the real studio.
Yeah, for real.
this sounds amazing. It sounds better than some
Yes,
people.
yeah,
that
yeah.
had
Trust
sent
and
us
believe.
stuff. Like, yeah, you just need to get you a good engineer. You probably can produce your own shit if you already. I mean, you laughing. I'm serious.
I do that a lot.
Like, nah, you probably can get you an engineer, and you probably
Yeah.
because you have it's a unique. From all the songs I heard, it's different. Everything is unique, but it's catchy.
I'm in awe of how well this is mastered
Yeah.
on a damn phone. And trust you, dog, we get people sending us music all the time that sound like they sitting in the fucking bathroom.
I'm telling you.
Sending shit.
Yeah.
And the main thing we always tell people, if you go invest in yourself, man, you gotta take the time to. You just fucked that all up. I can't tell people that no more because you can do the shit off a phone.
Yeah. You just you gotta learn it. That's all I had to do. But I do, you feel me? Like take the time and sit back.
It's obvious.
Yeah.
And this dude got a hook.
Mm-hmm. I mean, but you would have never known that he did
No.
this himself.
I don't tell people that.
Yeah.
I mean, no, don't.
I'm bouncing, so I'm just letting you know.
Yeah, I don't know.
No, but it's a good thing though. Like
Yeah.
it's really a good thing. Because if you could produce this with just your phone, imagine. what
Imagine
could
when you
do
get in a-
front
yeah.
of a real setup. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
Once I learn how to use it or get somebody.
yeah, that's all you need is somebody to show you. Like you can still tell it. Because the only thing I think what an engineer producer do, they just really go off of what you want.
Yeah.
Anyway.
A good one would.
Yeah.
And then my bone, rest in peace, my uncle. Getting low, I can't forget about Tom. Tyrone.
All right. All right, y'all. We are back. LunchTyme Big Time Radio Network. I gotta tell you, I'm really impressed with you, brother. If you don't mind me asking, how old are you?
Just turned 30.
I'm really impressed with you. You're a young man. You doing this like you should. Like a lot of these artists out here should be doing this, man. You are investing in yourself.
Yes, sir.
And you're a hell of an engineer too. I mean, I just found out that he engineers his own music. And that's
I don't
extra.
even think about it like that. That's crazy. I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying?
That's
Bro,
what it is.
That's. I mean, you engineer your own music.
No matter
bro.
how you think about it, that's what you're doing.
That is amazing, man.
Yeah.
That is amazing. And again, not saying anything slighting on your engineering skills because they're great. But I mean, get you in a fully professional studio. Whether you learn to do it yourself or let somebody else do it, sky's the limit with you, brother.
Yeah.
I mean, and this is being real. Sky's the limit because you have a gift that you just got to keep going with that. But sky's the limit. I Payne, I see you over there.
Yeah.
I see you over there. You're just bringing out hits after hits, man.
Man.
So let me ask you a question. So since we got a couple minutes left, we had a discussion earlier. I don't know how much. Well, mostly do y'all follow this? I don't. Me personally, we were talking about the whole Savage 21. What is it? Not Kendrick and J. Cole situation.
What about him?
What do you feel about that?
Oh, me.
Both of y'all.
Oh, man. Well,
what's going on? I don't be watching them, man.
Okay.
Let me bring them up to date.
Yeah, talk to
Basically,
me.
you know, everybody's been saying like J. Cole, Drake, and Kendrick Lamar is the big three. Like they
big
should,
three?
like they said that they should get together and make songs. Like they goats, right, in their own right.
Okay.
Well, Kendrick came out with he didn't come out. Future and Metro Boomin put out their Like That track, and Kendrick Lamar is on there, and he disses the big three.
Who dissed the big three? Kendrick?
Kendrick, he's basically, from what they're saying is he's dissing Drake.
Yeah.
A lot of people are trying to say he's not dissing J. Cole, but he didn't say he wasn't. I mean, he basically said, fuck the big three. It's big me. So, you know, but J. Cole responded today with the whole album, I guess last night at 12 o'clock.
Okay.
He dropped the album, and this song is 7 minutes.
7 minute drill.
7 minute drill.
I heard that.
And
I can play it for you.
I mean, he did his thing.
I gotta hear that.
I can tell y'all this. I always like Kendrick Lamar more than J. Cole. I never know why. I don't know why.
And it's probably the energy. See, like what I tell people is if you more of a, they both conscious rappers, but it's more of the energy, and that's what I'm gonna say about that. Because when you hear it like that, when it gets to Kendrick part, it hypes you up. That beat, that whole vibe, and
so
he's giving you.
So basically, y'all telling me is basically they try to see who's better than who. Basically, what's going on with them?
It's basically got like Kendrick heard people saying that these three people are the best three rappers in now. So
Just right now, in the gay period, is right now.
Yeah.
Right now.
I feel Kendrick.
So Kendrick like, nah, they not.
He's saying they
But
not,
isn't
but he's
Kendrick
put
one of the
himself
three?
on. He is one of the three, but what he's saying is fuck them, it's just me.
Oh, so it's not a Mount Rushmore. It's
Nah,
just
he's saying fuck them,
okay,
it's just me.
It's
Like,
so he must got some animosity between somebody.
basically, but you know J. Cole, and that's why I said you gotta listen to it. Like, I'm a fan of them both.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna lie.
Legs, right?
Yeah, but J. Cole, his wordplay
It's how he,
is crazy.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, you could tell he's gunning for Kendrick Lamar when you know what you know about it. But I don't know. You going to play it over?
I'm going to play the 7 minute drill.
It's going to be my first time hearing it.
All right, this is J. Cole released this track tonight. I mean, last night at midnight. From what I understand from Bus Driver, he released the whole album. And his festival opens today, starts today. So this is, once again, 7 minute drill by J. Cole. Lunchtime, Big Time Radio Network. Hold on, it's not that.
Oh.
We'll restart it. Hold on. I fucked up.
Okay, Cole. Let's see what Cole was talking about.
But he's smooth with it. And I think that's what throws a lot of people off because he don't have that.
That amp.
Mm-hmm.
That's good.
Simpson. Oh man.
So who made this beat?
Ooh. Ooh. Smooth. ARL, you right, that's smooth.
Man. Because to me, Kendrick verse don't even go with that whole like that.
Like Kendrick verse was added on later.
Yeah, like you could no, but you no. Now I ain't gonna lie, Metro Boomin, he builds up when he hits Kendrick's
That's why
verse.
I asked. I was trying to Metro Boomin made that beat.
Yeah, Metro Boomin made that beat, and he does the build up for the Drake, the Kendrick part. But when Kendrick comes, like, Future on that bitch talking about bitches and shit, like always.
Yeah.
So,
But nah, that's why they said it was the big three, because all three of them was on the jump. You feel me?
I think it's just publicity.
Man.
Because he got his festival starting today.
But hold on, then
Kendrick started it. J. Cole did not.
But isn't Drake on the part of the festival?
Who?
Drake. Isn't he part of Dreamville Festival?
I mean, he's probably going to be a feature on there, but that's all J. Cole.
Then his last
I
album
heard
flopped.
Kendrick verse. Yeah. J. Cole smoked his boot.
Yeah, J. Cole smoked him. Yeah,
Hey, yo,
to me, J. Cole smoked
If
because
this
of
is what he just
the
said,
lyrics.
though, it
But-
makes sense.
I
Because
ain't
you
never
think but what he did to you, he painted a picture that made you take it back to Kendrick when he started at and when he was hyped. Because Kendrick felt on. I haven't heard shit from him.
I just then Kendrick last John
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's
When
what.
he
But
said-
that's what J.
when he
Cole
said
was talking
when
about.
you was like your album before that, that's when you was like you was on. He had that right there was it right there. That's it.
And he said even with that, I was right up on you.
Right up on you. When you said that was it right there. Shot fired. Yeah, Cole went in a bit.
There we go. Going back live.
7-minute drill.
All right, y'all. That was J. Cole's 7-minute drill. Yeah. And this is the second time I played it today. I'll admit I didn't listen to it the first time because we had other guests here and I was kind of talking.
That was my first time listening to it.
All right.
Yeah.
So, in your opinion, I'm gonna have to go with y'all on this because I'm not a J. Cole fan or a Kendrick fan, so I don't, and I did listen to the Kendrick thing, and like I said, as a 50-year-old man, I did not see a diss. I did not hear a diss. I didn't know what to listen to, and that's what I was told. I didn't know what to listen
He
to.
was all in there.
Yeah, because you just didn't know what to listen to.
Right.
Like I
J.
said,
Cole was stirring the pot.
But yeah, Jay, I could hear everything Jay said, and I heard, and like I'm gonna just honestly say, I was not a J. Cole fan.
Yeah.
This song just made me a J. Cole fan.
he's really
Lyrically, this song, like the way he broke it down, is reminds me of, like I said, back in the day, the LL beefs, the Biggie beefs, the stuff like
I'm
that.
gonna tell you what song made me love J. Cole music. The jump that he's doing, and he has the Missy Elliott beat.
I was just about to say
what
that.
is it? Something about school, and he's basically talking about his first time.
How
You talking about
He's talking about his
Wet
first.
Dream?
Is that what it is?
Wet Dream.
Dream.
Ain't nothing like my first
Yeah,
time.
the way he
Yeah.
tells is for you to like the way people tell stories.
Right.
He tells a whole story,
Storyteller,
like, and it's so smooth. Like,
that was my shit though. Right
and that's what made me really start listening to J. Cole. Then Kendrick, of course, with Kendrick, he'd have had some hits. I mean,
Nah,
J.
Cole definitely.
Perfect, babe.
Yeah.
But you perfect.
J.
bro.
Cole
Ain't
definitely
nothing.
more like he popping. You feel me? Kendrick ain't. You know what I'm saying? Like his last jump flop. That like I thought. You feel me? Like, but I still like Kendrick.
I fucks with Kendrick, but he has that. It's almost. Everybody should has the mentality that he has. Of course, everybody should feel that they are the greatest in whatever they
Kendrick
do.
is a hyena.
But his is a little bit too aggressive. It's like, God damn, why you just couldn't be a part of the big three? Why you couldn't, the fans wanted the big three.
Big
That
four,
one, you see
big
what
four
I'm
or
saying?
something.
Well, but you get what I'm saying? Like, it
Yeah.
wasn't, this is stuff that the fans, and if you do this for your fans, as you say, you see what I'm saying? Why was it such an issue?
Yeah.
But hey.
So maybe he was trying to give, because I think this is a manufactured beef. I honestly do. I think this is more of a beef.
I don't think he really don't like Drake. So I feel like the beef is towards Drake, and J. Cole just a part of it because him and Drake did them songs.
Right.
So it's like, because Drake is not gonna respond. I'm gonna be honest. What the fuck can Drake say?
Drake gonna make a love song.
Yeah. So I mean, listen, Drake cannot in this right here. Drake doesn't to me have a lead because he's not a rapper. He's an entertainer.
He's an entertainer.
To me, this is how I feel. I don't want nobody else to get all, I know Drake from Degrassi. I'm sorry.
Aubrey.
Yeah, that was the,
Aubrey.
like, come on now. He's an entertainer, but he's not gonna respond to Kendrick. That would be suicidal for him. I mean, he's not gonna lose a lot of sales.
I don't know.
But it will because
Drake came
niggas.
out, you get bodied by a singing nigga.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He win big bills. You know what I'm saying?
We're not gonna go for that too many times. Though. We're not gonna go for that too many
No
times.
Diddy when you talk about
No Diddy.
No Diddy.
But look, Drake rock though. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think he got it in him. I'm sorry.
Speaking of that,
you
I
get
did.
bodied by a singing nigga.
I did end up hearing that damn audio. Remember I said I wasn't gonna listen to it. I
Uh-huh.
did end up listening to that damn audio. That shit is ridiculous.
Oh, nah, yeah, I didn't know what you talking about.
Hey, bro.
Yeah.
Nah.
I got an iPhone charger.
Yeah,
Nope.
that shit is ridiculous.
with me, baby.
We about to get out here anyway.
Somebody,
but,
one of my homeboys said that John hurt his feelings when he.
Oh man.
Come on, bro. Yeah, that's crazy.
I can't even believe. I can't even bring myself to believe it's real. Because why would you fucking record that?
Anyway, let's wrap this up. It's Friday.
Yeah.
I got a hair appointment.
Thank y'all for having me on.
All right, man. Let everybody know how to get in touch with you. Both of y'all. Let everybody know how to get in touch with
man.
you.
Look, y'all can follow me on Instagram at 3baby_VA. I'm really on Instagram for real. Y'all can follow me on Facebook too. Same thing. I'm on there. 3baby_VA.
All right.
And you need to put your music out. So in other words, it's telling you don't have no music
Yeah.
out for you guys. We gonna get more music from
Yeah,
them.
that's coming.
Yeah, I got some music out for real. I got some music out on audio Mac. Yeah, y'all can my name 3baby on there too. The number 3 BAYBII.
Okay.
That's all it is.
All right. And of course, Payne, let everybody know how to get in touch with you,
What
bro.
it is, man. It's the biggest gorilla. And like, you can follow me at official Payne Escobar on IG. You can follow me at Payne Escobar on Facebook. You already know what it is, man. It's your favorite neighborhood gorilla. Let's go.
Of course. Here we go. Told you family, bro. We always need you on here. All right. Shout out to both Boss Lady and
Bus driver.
Bus Driver. Special shout out to Bus Driver. Bus Driver announced off air that this has been exactly 1 year today since he started getting back into this business, man.
Yeah, shut up.
And we appreciate you being part of us, man. And we appreciate having you around with us. Special shout out to Boss Lady. She got the Dessert Diva up and running. I wish I remembered the address she said she was going to be at.
I know it's Main Street.
Yeah, well, you be just driving up and down Main Street looking for it then.
They better look for that big silver ass SUV. She got a big silver SUV and they got loud pack on the back of the window. Yeah, smoker's brain. I might not remember the address, but I can help you find the place.
So y'all make sure y'all check out Boss Lady. Just hit her for social media, Miss Angel Shante, and figure out where she gonna be. Hit up my boy Driver, figure out where he gonna be. They both got some things going on this weekend. I know Boss Lady has her what is it? See, I'm real bad at this shit.
They have an event tomorrow.
They have something tomorrow. She has her first time with the it's a comedy and brunch event starting tomorrow. So make sure y'all tune into that. Raw, let everybody know where to get in touch with you.
They know where to get the fuck in touch with me right now. I've been doing this for a year. If they ain't nothing changed, I still ain't get the Danielle Archer page back. So we on the guy Raw Damn and Damn.
You know.
That's it?
That's it.
All right. Y'all make sure y'all tune in all next week. We'll be back all next week. Brand new guests, brand new show.
So we comment Monday, even though it's an eclipse and they said the work on end.
I don't have a problem with
conspiracy theories.
yeah, no, not in here.
I just trying to find a way
yeah.
to say no.
Yeah, no, we're gonna be here Monday. The eclipse has nothing to do with
We gotta drive home at the time of the peak.
at home. What are you
time
talking about?
At 2:30
In the morning?
in the evening. That's
Exactly.
why y'all don't even
It
know.
gonna be
A lot of
pitch black.
kids ain't even going to school on Monday, or they're getting out super early because of this eclipse.
And if it's gonna be pitch
What?
black, it's gonna be black for maybe like no more than 5 minutes.
He's lying. They got it from like 2:45 to 4 o'clock.
Is it?
Yeah, they said power out.
But
and
that
everything.
ain't that's the government just playing with the
Oh, all right, that'll do it.
Yeah, before we get our asses cut off. All right, guys. Let's start Big Time Radio Network. Y'all make sure y'all stay tuned to Real Voices immediately following after this, followed by some replays from this week's shows on the network. Y'all make sure y'all check out sessions from around the world this Saturday at 1 o'clock. Before that, we have Who You Got. It's a sports show here on Big Time Radio Network, hosted by Ice James and Trey City. And then make sure y'all definitely check out to get y'all praise on Sunday morning, starting at 7:30 for Kenny's Divine Connection. We about to get out of here, y'all. Y'all have a good day, and as always, tell a friend to tell a friend.
Bye. Oh, we don't have our piece.
We all right.
Sir, appreciate it.
Appreciate
Thank
it,
you
fellas.
guys
We
for
get y'all
coming.
to
Of course,
sign
Payne,
on
don't you
wall.
sign that goddamn wall no more.
Yeah, Payne's on every wall.
Don't you sign. You sign it.
Oh, you signed it already.
Yeah.
The best side of animal.
This is fucking like this. The biggest goddamn signature on the
They be like,
Oh,
well, you know,
yeah.
so many times. What a marker, G.
I
see
told
it,
him
I
for
see
the
it.
yeah.
Oh, they signed it once.
You
Did
signed
you
that
sign
once.
this one too?
You signed that one
When?
too.
You signed this one
Yo, when?
when you
I don't
first
know.
came.
I can't remember.
No, I did. I don't think I signed this
Yes,
one.
you did. You came when you signed that one when you first came, and then you turned around and signed that with Triller.
Hold on. I'm gonna look. I can see my name. I'm gonna find
It
that.
should be on
I
there.
don't see Esco.
Maybe you didn't. I don't know.
Nah,
Is that why he signed it over there?
Yep.
Because we definitely thought you had signed it
Nah, I
twice.
ain't signed with y'all.
Well, it don't matter. You ain't signed that bitch again.
It's everywhere.
I gotta get a picture.
All right, let me get a picture of y'all. Oh, we supposed to. Hey, do me a favor. Pretend like you signed that bitch again, because we were supposed to get a picture.
Oh, we supposed
video.
to be getting people to.
Yeah,
Oh,
the video you signing that.
Oh, all right, yeah.
Not bad.
just act like.
I would just hold on.
The marker right there.
Yeah, I